So just
And it's not stuttering. I love it.
verify that it's live here first.
Might take a second.
Yeah.
Especially going
This will tell you sending data.
Yep.
Looks like they are starting, right?
Ooh, really fucking good fucking rate. That is amazing.
That's the start of that, right?
Yeah, yep, it's live.
Alrighty. Live action here at Keymaster Billiards. We got action. Round 1 starting here. Nice and on time. In the booth, it's Christian Youngers, joined by Vic. How's it going, Vic?
What's going on, boss?
We're ready to rock here. Day 1 might be the only day, depending on the field. I know we've got 29 players signed up, is what I saw.
Yes.
So depending on the timing, we may or may not finish early, but they're playing race to 8 10 ball on the A side, race to 6 on the B side. It's going to be a fun event. We hosted this event last year at, where was it? At
Diamond Billiards.
Diamond Billiards, yeah, over in like Richmond area, right?
Mm-hmm.
And now it's at the famous, historic Keymaster Billiards this year. And so far, so good. Everything on schedule. Things are looking good. We've got 2 streams going. A second TV table. I believe Mike Davis is playing there
Yes.
against Nicholas.
Yeah, he started off really strong, too, with a break and run right out of the gate.
Nice.
And it looks like majority of the field's actually playing at a pretty good pace so far, just starting out.
Mm-hmm. Think we might see, as we often do, one-sided events or one-sided affairs kind of in the first 1 or 2 rounds maybe of the A side. John's off to a quick one here, 3-0. But probably once you get into the second or third rounds of the A side of the tournament, you'll start to see some more hill type matches.
Yeah.
Haven't really seen the bracket yet. I am playing in this last minute, but I think I have a buy in. Yeah, second this round. Some other good matches in the room. A lot of locals playing this, right? So
Yeah, we do have a few locals.
Van Howard off against Raymart Lim. I know Van pretty well, and Raymart might be the favorite in this event to win it. He hasn't been playing too much, though. I think that's going to be one-sided, probably. Sorry, Van. Jesse James and Jimmy Bird. That's going to be a good match. I know both of those players know each other pretty well. 2-0 to Jesse. I think some other locals, Quincy Tucker, Kevin Bogus.
Yes.
Kevin Bogus. Tom Saplicki playing against Joe Russo. He's 1-0 up. Jeff Bryan and Michael Warren. Well, that's interesting. Nilbert Lim, he's down 3-0 to Jerome Carmichael. That might be a bit of an upset. Nilbert, one of the favorites, maybe to get into the top 3, top 4. I do think he was in the final last year we hosted this against Mike Davis Jr.
No,
Yeah,
wasn't the final?
he came to the B side. He beat Nathan Childress, who's not in the field today. He beat Nathan in a close one, and then they played the final set, him and Mike Davis. into the wee hours of the morning.
That was a very late one. They wanted to just wrap it up.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, they both showed really good sportsmanship, dedication, and, you know, endurance
Yeah.
to just keep going.
Yeah, it was a good match to watch. That's still up on the YouTube somewhere, right? So you can definitely go back and watch that.
But I feel like we're going to have some really exciting action today with the lineup we have.
Yeah. Nigel's got a good chance here. He's got to get on the board. And this is kind of a rack he needs to get. I think everything's out in the open. The 6 leads pretty naturally to the 7. This is probably one of the trickier shots in the rack if he can get nice in the 5. Yeah, this looks natural, but he's overran just a bit. A pretty straight-ish 6 ball is going to be a nice chance to run out if he can get straight on the 8 ball. 8, 9, 10 kind of being
It's a nice little touch right here.
yeah, tic-tac-toe. Yeah, he's favored now, I think, to get out. For sure.
Nigel's definitely a strong player. I played against him in a tournament before, and he was tough. And his safety play is pretty on point as well.
Yeah. Yeah, most of the players in this field, I'd say, are tough. I'm surprised it's not a bigger field, I guess, but it seems like folks have recused themselves from trying to play some of the big guns, maybe. Maybe a little bit of fear, I don't know, but...
I heard there were a couple other events happening, some large events with really high levels of money added.
Ah, I see.
Like I think one was like a 7,500 added tournament in Florida that a lot of guys traveled for.
Okay.
So you know, there's a couple of high visibility tournaments going on today too. That may be why we're missing a few of the faces we would have seen from last year.
Right.
But at the same time, you know, kind of gives some of the smaller guys a little bit more hope. You know, if they make it through the field, they might have a chance.
Yeah. Makes sense. I think is there also another, like a bar box event happening in the peninsula side today, or no?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. So that'll explain some of it as well. Makes sense. Starting to have the opposite problem in pool now, where you have maybe too many conflicts as opposed to too few events.
Right. It's definitely been, at least in the last year since we had this event, there's definitely been a significant increase in the amount of events being held, like weekly, and then larger ones monthly.
Right. And you like to see that. I think it's good.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And a lot of more people are starting to want to travel a little bit more. You know, they're building that confidence to kind of break out of their comfort zone and travel a little bit to some of the other tournaments, you know, play some new people and stuff like that. So,
yeah, you can see a shot of the room. I think all tables are in action here at Q Masters in the back tournament room. All 14 9-footers. This is one of the rare 9-foot events we get to see. I know a lot of tournaments tend to happen on a lot of the bar box tables, but we're a little bit spoiled here at Q Masters being able to have 14 9-footers in one big room.
yes.
Lets you host some big 9-foot events, which is what you like to see, especially if you want to see some more kind of higher level run and gun.
Right. Not to mention that they have additional 9 tables outside, 9-foot tables outside of this room. Should you have a 64-player field, that way it doesn't, you know, drag on to a potential third day.
Yep. Yeah, it's I don't know if how the math works exactly, but it's something like even if you add one table from like 7 to 8, it goes from not just like a 10% increase, but it's like a 20+% increase in terms of time saved, because of that additional resource you have on all the matches that get played on it. Saves a ton of time throughout the whole event. As far as I know, it's not proportional, at least in terms of like one extra table doesn't add a little. It adds actually quite a bit. Big miss from John. Big John, they call him, I think, right? Really good one-pocket player from what I've seen. I think he's a regular here at Q Masters. He did make it to, I think, was it 3rd place or 4th place in the Virginia State one-pocket? Was it 3rd place for John in the one-pocket? Big John. Yeah. I think the final was between. Who was
Okay.
it? I'm trying to think. All the names escape me, but event happened just I think a few weeks ago.
Yes.
So nice little swerve kick there from Nigel, and he's gonna get good on this 3.
Very good position there.
So we got action. Race to 8, right? So there's still plenty of runway for both players.
And this looks like it may be a not too bad of a layout to get out here.
Yeah, the 5 I don't think is blocked by the 8, so I think he's okay. And the 6 over the pocket's going to mean the position will be pretty straightforward from the 5 to the 6.
Yeah, it's just going to depend on if he gets on the wrong side of it. If
Yeah.
he, could get tight if he overruns.
Especially because he's using the bridge here. I almost just like a nice soft little stun shot here. Just don't even play to the rail. Just kind of tap this ball in and play the 4 in the upper right corner.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's a need actually to work your cue ball here necessarily. And he's going around the 8 or the 10, sorry, and he's hit it pretty darn perfect. It's not bad. He'll take it, especially with the rest. Pardon me, the bridge. I'm in snooker world for the past few weeks.
Yeah, I've always preferred the less is more approach to it. The more you move the ball, the more room there is for error.
Yeah, I think. He's perfect on this 5.
Mm-hmm.
I think Mark Wilson calls it economy of cue ball, kind of like trying to conserve your cue ball movement wherever you can, if you can. There are certain shots though, like some of those like around 2-3 rails where you hit the last cushion that are kind of auto-correcting type shots where almost whatever angle you hit, you're going to auto-correct into the right line anyway, and those can tend to be more flashy and, definitely not economy of cue ball, but actually easier to play them that way. So I think it very much depends, but as often as you can, try to not move the cue ball as much. Because if you notice on that shot on the 4, 3 to the 4, he did kind of cross the positional window. So he was kind of dicey with the speed control. Luckily, it was a decent range, but there is a way to play that where you maybe improve your speed control odds slightly, where you can be a little bit more loose with the speed and still get there. I think he's slightly going into this long rail with the cue ball, and I think the point might be in play actually here. Which is why he's kind of
I think he
looking at
might
it.
go for just a little follow and cut
Yeah.
the 8 over, 2 rails out for the 10.
Yeah, just the point kind of plays a little bit, but no, he overcut it nice to the pocket, so he's perfect. It might have just been almost in between, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, the camera angle sometimes isn't. It's not the same as getting out there looking at it.
All right, Nigel takes it down.
Yeah, and just a touch over, Mike Davis Jr. is up 4-0 on his opponent right now. He's on a good run so far.
That's on this table here, yeah. I got to fix that scoreboard, but we'll momentarily check in every once in a while over and see how it's going. Nice beefy break there from John. Mixed a designated ball into the side pocket, excuse me. think this 2-ball passes into the lower left corner pocket. And I think the 3 goes into the right middle, so he's probably going to do like sort of a stun shot maybe if he goes for this, right?
Yeah, he may. He's going to possibly put that 2 in the side and use the 5 as a cushion.
No, I
Or
think
is that the
he's,
4?
I think he's playing to the corner.
Oh, yeah. No. Ooh.
It was a tough shot. It was the aggressive option, but he had natural shape for the 3.
True.
I think this 2-ball's just past enough the point of the pocket that the scratch is not going to be on if he plays it the right way.
Mm-hmm.
And it could even be advantageous if this cue ball's going to run to the point here and kind of kill the cue ball. It could actually
pretty good spot for the 3 there.
Yeah, it could be actually better shape. As long as he doesn't play low, but he's playing low and the cue ball tells me he's probably going to play a safety. Or just the drag shot. Oh, nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Well done. So 5, kind of awkward. Since he can't really get to the right side of the 4 to stop shot the 4. So he might have to play around the rails, play the 4 on the side. You can see how he kind of pointed there. So play the cue ball between the 6-9, 4 on the right-hand side, and maybe just a tiny drift forward for the 5. It's going to be tough, though, because he's got to get dead straight on the 4. Otherwise, the 5 is going to be awkward to get on. This is one of those shots where it's actually much more difficult, the positional window, than you think. And I kind of hate setting myself up for that situation. There's like situations where the position's always easy. Let's say the ball's a diamond from the pocket and you play to the middle of the table, you're always going to have some angle on it.
Right.
But then there's the shots where you think about them as simple, but they're actually really hard to do. That common example is if I get straight in on this ball into the side pocket, well, if you get any angle, all of a sudden you're in trouble. Like you could just be a half ball off angle straight, and you now don't have the right angle. You have to work the cue ball around the next object ball or whatever it is. But we like to think of those as simple because getting straight is so easy of a concept to think about. It's like getting straight is just getting straight, but getting perfectly straight is different than getting a half ball off straight.
Right.
And those are actually really intricate details that matter.
It can make or break the run.
Yeah,
100%. Yeah, and then when you have to do more work and you have to move that ball around more, it opens up more room for a mistake or error to come up short or overrun because you're trying to put more on it.
Striking pretty pure though, John. So big mistake from Nigel. Gives John the opportunity at this 10-ball first, and a little thick to the pocket, but takes it down, 4-2. And I think Nigel's gonna have to play a little bit above his speed to win this match, since he is the underdog. He's capable though. I mean, both players know this venue pretty well. Played with Nigel in a few leagues before, and he's capable of playing out of his socks at certain points.
Yeah, you can figure we're, a couple racks in, the jitters should be out. Everyone should be finding their stroke and the speed.
Yeah, if you guys are tuning in, let us know where you're watching from. We're here live at Q-Master Billiards for the Virginia State 10-Ball Championship, circa 2025. In the booth, I'm Christian Youngers, here with Vic. What's your last name, Vic?
Goria.
Goria.
Like the country, but with a G.
Nice.
It's the easiest way to...
Goria? Wait, which country?
Really?
Oh, okay. Yep. We're here doing some commentary, just hanging out with y'all, watching the event. Designated to be a 2-day event. There are possibilities that it goes short and just is 1 day, but we'll see based on the timing how things work out. Most likely it's still going to be 2 days. We got a second TV table running as well on the Viper Billiards YouTube channel. We're also live on Ox Billiards YouTube channel, streaming all the goodness. Called this nice. 5-ball.
That was nice.
Watch out, side pocket, but he's okay. 6-ball for the rescue.
Just a little tap,
Yeah. This is probably the trickiest shot now. He's got to get. He's playing the 2 cushions to get on the 3 ball into the left middle pocket. I almost prefer playing the gap between the 6-3 here, just kind of thinning this 2 and playing 1 rail into that gap, just because as long as you get that gap, your angle is going to be better than if you play the 2 cushion shot. And the 2 cushion shot's a little bit more susceptible to speed. It's kind of crossing that positional window, like we said. Oh, no, he played it really deep, though. No, he played it really nice. If you get it that deep, now that last cushion actually brings the cue ball toward the 3 on the line you want. So this is ideal.
A nice little soft touch. And
you can actually play it up and down if he wants to, just to not have to slow roll it. That's pretty good. So now it's about making your bed, doing your chores, picking up the backyard. Make sure you don't leave anything out there. Go through your full routine. It's on you now if you make a mistake, I'd say here. Yeah, a couple of one-sided affairs so far in this one. We got
most definitely.
Van is on the board, but he's down 4-1 against Raymart. Jesse James against Jimmy Bird. Jesse 5-0 up. Jesse is a regular here at Keymaster, so he knows all the tables really well. Jimmy Bird doesn't frequent Keymasters as much, although he is fairly local. He plays a lot at Peninsula Billiards, so I can see him being 5-0 up is just having to do a lot with table conditions and understanding and being used to playing here. Jesse James does play a lot of one pocket, a lot of kind of gamble games as well too. So you see him here typically most weekdays, sort of before 6 or 7 p.m. kind of on that table 20, that is other stream. But yeah, a lot of matches still in the early stages, 3-1s, a lot of 2-1s, 3-1s. Looks like Nilbert Lim has brought it back to level 3-3 over Jerome Carmichael. It's not bad. We got some action. It's looking good. This is all there for Nigel. He's got a little bit awkward line on this 9 ball. I almost prefer shooting this 2 cushions, maybe a 3rd cushion, kind of zigzag across the table. I think he's playing the inside spin shot. The only problem with that is you have to get a ton of side spin to get it down table more, and he didn't quite put enough on the cue ball to get it down to the lower right quadrant of the table.
Still a very makeable shot, just not as comfortable as he probably would have wanted.
Yeah. It's always that balance, either front loading the more difficult shot on the 9 to get an easier 10, or just play a simpler 9 to have a harder 10, but still a good chance to make this. I've seen him overcut these though. Undercut in this case. Yikes.
Man, oof.
I think that is pretty big dagger
Yeah, and that
for Nigel.
Yeah, take a little wind out of your sails, trying to get even, and now your opponent's just one more away from you.
And being the underdog too, those are the mistakes that if you don't make any of those, you at least know you've given yourself the best chance.
Right.
But now might be
But
not enough. We'll see.
he's a confident player, and one of the things I do, especially when I'm teaching and coaching, is I always try to hammer home, don't carry it with you to the next rack, don't carry it with you to the next shot.
Yep.
You just got to come back to, clear your mind and focus on what's in front of you. And a lot of these guys, they practice that, so they're able to kind of overcome that.
But experience teaches you that too. Like,
Yeah.
more and more tournaments you play where you dog the shot and you let yourself get affected by that in the next shot.
Like, oh man, I sold out.
Yeah.
I gotta make this rack. I gotta get this rack, and it's a mental game.
Yeah, you don't see the champions doing that, right? So
Every once in a while, but we all have our good days and bad days.
yeah, a little bit tricky on this 2. Technically it cuts, but I think he's playing the safety here. Just push this away and play behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, that was good. A lot of traffic in the way. How would you go at this?
Don't think that the 1 rail is there. Looks like 3 and 5 are covering the balls. Don't think the 2 cushion is there either, out of the lower right corner. So I
was gonna say,
wonder.
What do you think about that 2 rail with a lot of A lot of running spin.
No, I think he might have to play it one rail and play a lot of running spin. Kind of play to this second diamond on the head string. You see where he's put his cue right there? There, he still has a line directly to the 2, but he's got to load it up with a ton of right-hand side and not hit it too hard to get it to widen the angle. Well, I mean, he's lucky. I think the tables are playing well enough right now, or are broken in enough to the point where the cushions are grabbing a lot of spin. I don't know if there's enough for it to grab that much spin. He's actually playing it even straighter on.
Very nice
But
hit.
yeah, he got the line.
And you didn't get rewarded for it, but it was a nice hit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think like I said, the cushions are definitely grippy enough in this situation where it can he can execute that shot. Brand new table, he's never gonna make it to the 2 there.
Oh no.
He's got to kind of swerve or do something else that's fancier. See that grip? It kind of checked off that rail. He actually put a little bit of right-hand side on that, or excuse me, left-hand side on that shot.
Yeah, I don't think that's quite where he wanted to be. I feel like he wanted to come back out in front of that the 10 ball, and that, like you said, the rail just kind of really took the English and straightened it out and kind of killed it.
Probably another safety then here. Eight ball's a big ball here. He's playing that again. Although he's gonna bump it, and every time you bump
Looks like he might have got there. I wonder if there's a window between the 5 and 9 to catch it, or if he's gonna have to go around. It looks kind of tight.
No, I don't think so. He's looking at it, but it's not there. He's gonna have to go off this left short rail. 2 cushions.
Yeah.
The nice thing about the 2 cushions is if you're coming off of the edge of the 3 and you push the 3 toward the side pocket, your cue ball is going to be heading toward those balls up table, kind of by the purple 4 and the brown 7 or so.
Yeah, kind of like a natural, like just direction to get some blockers or.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. I wonder what he's looking at here.
Potentially getting it in that side pocket, maybe.
Maybe he can
see. It's a big pocket with that. Was at the 7 there. You know, come off of that and roll it in. If he gets it over there.
Maybe your gap is there. The 5-9 gap. I don't understand why he's putting his cue on that line.
Oh, he may be looking at 3-9 into the 7.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he's playing 1 or 2 rails though. I think it's the right shot. 2 rails. Yeah, good shot. It's really nice. It's gonna hold up, I think, just enough too. Yep. So I think this match so far has just been a matter of mistakes has given some of the games away on that miss on the 10 ball from Nigel. Both players seem to be playing pretty well so far, other than that. Grippy cushions. Gotta be careful. Yeah, grippy cushions. He put a little bit more spin than he needed there. So he's checking.
So now he's got a good chance for a decent little comeback here. If he can, keep his head down and just run out this wreck. I mean, everything looks pretty open.
4 ball passes, I think, to 7. He's playing it into the corner, though. I think it's the right shot. Much bigger pocket. Tic-tac-toe here on these next 3 balls. Just a slight drawback. And then 2 stop shots. Sorry, probably not a stop shot for the 6 to come up for 7. They're all out there, though, like you said. I don't particularly like the 9 off of the side pocket. But where the 8 is, he has a nice natural 2-rail shot. Where the cue ball is now, if it plays the 8 into that corner, 2 cushions, and just comes down the line of the 5 and slide past the 9, play the 9 on the side, that could be a good choice. It's just always like if you get on the wrong side of the 9, you're going up and down table, or you're rolling it, having a tough at 10. If you get perfectly straight, you're okay, but still not ideal. And if you're on the other side barely, then you're perfect.
Yep.
Another slight draw, big draw, and tic-tac-toe. Still okay. I think he's straight enough.
Yeah. Should be able to kind of pull it back just a little bit behind that 7. Pull it way back.
Yeah.
A little farther than I thought he was going to. Yeah, I think he's going to go that route that you were mentioning.
He does also have choice of playing the 9 into the lower right corner. It's because how steep this angle is on the 8, he has to put a ton of right-hand side to get my shot to work. It could be a little bit simpler to just roll this in. No, he did get it, though. It's got to come out enough. No man's land. You can always tell it's no man's land if he's dead, pointed straight to the center of that cushion. And it's like a thin one here.
He's past the pocket, so roll out one rail across like that. Yep. Oh, don't rattle on him. Ooh. Gravity helped him out there.
That's no man's land for you.
All right.
Sweet, Nigel Wood on the board. But see, the difference is he'd be tied up right now as opposed to 5-3 down, you know?
Yep.
That 110 ball is huge, especially in this alternate break situation.
Absolutely. And then you've got the that little bit of added pressure of, trying to catch up when you're behind. And, your biggest critic's always going to be yourself.
Right. Tricky 1 ball. I think it does pass. Yep. Actually pretty fortunate to get on this too with that.
Yeah, that kind of put him right in line.
Yeah, he's kind of was going to go around to play the 2 in the side maybe, but doesn't really simplify the rack for him because now 6 to 8's kind of awkward. With the 7 over the pocket, it would have been easy to kind of lead 7 to 8 nicely, but
well, I mean the 6 does go into the top 2 corners. If he plays the steep angle on the 5 and runs down table, he could get a good line on it.
No, it's tricky though, yeah. And he's not going to get there now. He's way under hit this. Saw a little gesture, head to the side. Didn't like it. Moment he hit it. Wowzers. Talk about grip.
Held it out. He straightened it out pretty good there.
Yeah, these cushions are gripping hard. Again, you can't. That shot won't work on a brand new table. You'll get way too much slide off of the initial and oof. This is the shot here, I think.
Maybe he sees something we don't. Does it go?
I think it goes. Yeah, I think on this position it goes. But like I said, it was just going to be. Now this is tough to get on the 8.
Yeah.
Kind of a mega draw. Mega draw.
Either draw or like a dead stop and cut the 8, and then natural position for the 9. I don't know. Yep. Ooh. Still on the table. Because like in that, I would have stunned the 8 and tried to stop it, letting the 10 take its momentum, and then the 8's past the pocket. You just soft roll the 8
soft
up.
Roll, yeah. I think he really was wanting to play this in the side pocket.
One rail there.
Recovery shot after recovery shot, and now one solid shot, I think, to
It's a lot of blue.
get back. Just goes to show that kind of how that subtle, make on the 7 over the corner pocket actually kind of came into play a little bit and made him have to bank the 8. Not something you think about maybe when you're just shooting the 2. Yeah. That is a funny game.
Fun yet frustrating at the same time. All right, looks like Mike Davis Jr.'s up 6-2 now.
I think we're going to start to get some results here pretty quick. Raymart one-sided. 6-1, one away from the hill. Kevin one away from the hill. Nilbert one away from the hill. Jesse James one away from the hill. So things are moving along here quick. It's a race to 8. Started at what, 12:30?
Yeah, and we, within an hour to have some matches pretty close to closing out.
Yeah.
I think the field's, moving slightly above the average pace.
And you get that with higher quality fields, especially. Racks just go faster. Players are going to make more balls more often at a higher clip. You don't get as much of the
back and forth.
Yeah, the one ball that nobody can make on the table because the players struggle on a certain situation or whatever. Kind of just is safety until somebody has a look and then run out. So
yeah,
it's a tricky spot here for Nigel. Doesn't have anything too offensive. Crazy shot is to kind of draw this back up to the cushion and zip it around, but don't think Nigel has that stroke right now. So just gonna lay up for this 2. He has option to bank it. I think I prefer the safety here though,
yeah,
especially
he calls
with
the side
situation. I like just splitting these balls, put the 2 down on the short rail, play the cue ball up behind the 5 maybe.
Yeah.
And as long as you split them enough and the 2 is tight to the cushion, you're going to be okay regardless. But I think
he's going to stay on the offensive, probably mostly, due to the fact that he's down 6-3. He's going to try to push.
Mm-hmm.
Where if it was the other way around, he probably may have gone the conservative route.
Yeah. He's playing John too, which you would think has the advantage in kind of a movement type game or a tactical type safety game or safety battle. Being a big one pocket player. Yeah, I can see it. A little flirty there. Don't think he needed to get that close to the 10, but
Yeah, he doesn't seem too thrilled about where he landed.
he's going to draw this back.
Nice controlled draw.
Yeah, this will work. Gotta be careful with the 6 combination. Like, as long as he has enough angle, he can drift his cue ball across. This one, I think he can actually just really slow roll at pocket speed and just keep the 6 over the table. But if he punches it hard, that's what happens. That's what happens.
Yep, I knew it as soon as you called it too.
Yeah.
He was too straight on it. That's how I like to play those. Is we know the natural directions to the right. Let me get a good enough angle. The cue ball
And
rolls
move.
with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Off of the cushion. In that case, he was straight enough that I think he could have just hit it about, half the speed that he did and just barely get the 9 to drop, because that guarantees the 6 will have enough of the pocket.
Yeah. It's always, the hindsight's 20/20. Oh man, I should have left myself more of an angle there. But he recovered okay here. Played a decent safety shot. Doesn't really leave a lot of options. I almost kind of feel like maybe thinning this and getting the cue ball back down table and trying to use the 8 as a block maybe.
Thinning the right edge of it?
Yeah.
Okay. He's playing the more risky safety, but it worked out okay. Actually, wasn't too bad.
That's the one reason why I say the thinning is because then if your opponent is pretty decent at jumps, you know, that's a routine. Now, making the ball is another story, but
Right.
as far as getting over the 8, that's a pretty routine jump there.
Right.
Sure, he probably kind of wanted to be like up on the 8, maybe.
Yeah, but he's hit it pretty good. I mean, you can't ask for much more, I think.
No.
It's got a full ball snooker, and the way you hit those safeties, if you ever overrun them, you're selling out every single time. So it
Yeah.
is a lot of risk on that type of safety. I kind of prefer, I think, your shot if I was put in that situation. But good safety is meant good reward.
Yeah, you know, he should be able to close this rack out here.
The difference I noticed is also here, a lot of players will just play anywhere in the middle of the table for the 8. But the 8 to the 10 is actually not trivial. So being very intentional with this.
Yeah, you could
Position?
definitely get out of the line that you need to and have a much less favorable position.
But you see here, this is not easy. He's like straight on the 8, slide off angles, have to figure out how to draw and get the speed right. If he picks a very specific line and plays the 8, 2 cushion zigzag maybe for the 10 or whatever, that making those decisions is a moment that I've found myself improving a lot in the game. Because it often comes down to a lot of these runs. You get down to the 8, the money ball before the 8 kind of thing, or last ball right before the last ball, and you start to see players just forget about their position. Oh, the ball's over the pocket. Now I'll be fine anywhere on the table. And then all of a sudden, oh wait, it's actually kind of tough to get on this money ball now.
There you go. No, watch that pocket. Oof.
Scary, scary.
I know he was like, no.
6-4, staying with it. Again, could have been 5-5 from that one missed 10 ball from Nigel. So he'll be kicking himself if it ends up being,
Yeah.
7-6, 7-5 next or something like that. You almost gotta play flawless if you're the underdog.
Ten ball dropped.
10 ball does spot.
Yep.
It's got an awfully thin cut to the corner if he wants to take this one on. Doesn't bank past the 3, I don't believe. If it does, it's a tight
I
pocket.
kind of feel like, put in that 1 in that cluster. By
Yeah.
The 2, 3, 8s, you're going to be your best option.
Yeah, it's a natural safety, and you got a big pocket or set of blockers with that 6, 7, 9.
Just doesn't want to overhit it here.
I kind of like playing this 2 cushions. Play the 1, 2 rails, actually.
Yeah.
Aim for that chalk on the cushion. Because that'll give you an easier time having a good cue ball around the rails. This way, he's kind of
Yeah, because that
selling
ball's
out of luck.
makeable now.
Yeah.
At least, because like you said, if he had gone the 2, that the 6 and 7 and 9 there. Kinda,
That's in play, right?
Exactly.
His cue ball path will be a little bit straighter. He'll just pass the 5, maybe bump the 9. That would have been sweet. Back cut doesn't really have rewards, so safety coming up. This is jumpable and runnable.
It's a little bit tight, but we get to see how he executes here. Made good contact, and it looks like he might have got rewarded.
Yeah, he's
Maybe
okay.
able to swerve around it a little bit. And that one might be makeable on the side with a little.
Yeah, if he
little
can
tiny
see, yeah,
massé.
if he can see enough of it. He's reaching for the jump cue, tells me not. Only problem with that cut is that you're not going to get any reward. You're going to run into the 7. You might scratch off the 7. It's
Oh, he's going
dicey.
for corner.
Yeah, I think it passes the 5 in the corner. Even if it doesn't, like stunning this and playing the cue ball behind the 7 and send the 1 around, maybe it hits off the 5 or something. Just hitting this ball, he has a good chance to get safe. We have our first.
Second. We got 2
First
matches
match?
completed.
Oh, second match completed.
Mm-hmm.
Jesse James wins over Jimmy Bird, 8-2. Pretty dominant scoreline. And what was the other one? Is it Mike Davis that
Nilbert
won?
Lim.
Oh, Nilbert Lim caught up.
Yep. He took it 8-3. So I mean, wasn't he down 3-0?
Yeah, he was down
so
3-0.
he came up on a 8-rack run.
Nilbert Lim, I think, has an outside chance of winning this
That's
tournament.
nice. Very good.
because-
Very good speed control there.
Yeah, really nice. Here you can see Jesse walking around the table, but I think Nilbert Lim is used to these tables more than a lot of the
Yeah.
players. Yeah, I see him up there. It's probably why he has a chance to win. That's the only reason. Just because he's used to the tables.
Always cheesing too, man. He's always cheesing.
Yeah, he's always cheesing. Yeah. No other reason other than that. He should have maybe lost that match down 3-0, but, you know.
Hey, we might,
Takes
have,
it
to,
in
might have to
stride.
bring him back here and grill him on what happened.
Yeah. Another match is in. Van Howard losing to Raymart. Raymart, don't know how much he's playing right now, but if he's been practicing, he's got the highest Fargo in the tournament for a reason. I wonder how loud we are. Can the players hear us from here? Probably not.
Maybe the one sitting at the back of the grandstand is possible.
Okay.
You know, if they're leaning over, ear
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
But they could always tune into the stream. The net here is just fine.
Yeah.
I do want to give a shout out to the Q-Master staff and making sure that all the players and everyone here is taken care of with anything they need. They're pretty on top of it. So we appreciate it.
I think this 2 ball's just on the thinner side of what I would want it to be for a natural 1 railer for the 3. So
Almost kind of feel like you might overrun it a little bit, you know, if you hit it, don't hit it right.
yeah, I don't think I like playing the 2 rail position off of the 2 short rails either, because that lower left corner pocket's pretty big. I almost would think about spinning this in with some inside, or just trying to send your cue ball at the 3 to bump the 3 toward the pocket.
Right. Looks like he might be going a little top inside there. See if maybe he can get it over kind of by the side middle pocket there.
It's got to bump the 3.
Ooh. Not an ideal position, but still has a shot.
I think 5 ball has every pocket except for the one with the 7 over the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Calling the 10. So
He's calling the 10 or is he calling the 3?
I think he said 10 ball. That's what I thought I heard on the mic. Which means if he's calling this 10, it's going to be awfully thin on the 3.
Yeah, he's lining the 3 though. I mean, if he did call the 10 and makes it, I mean, that's a... Oof.
Nope. At that angle, he was always hitting the 10. I guess 10. He needed actually a little bit more cut on the 3, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. Almost
That was a
needed
tough
to
shot.
try to drive the 3 to the rail right
Yeah,
there.
I didn't like that. I think just play the safety outright, thin the 3 edge, and then play one cushion behind the 10. Now it's John's chance to get on the hill. Really, it's just been two or three big mistakes from Nigel that have kind of awarded these racks over to John. And John's kind of just been playing solid and steady, just not leaving anything easy.
I don't really like that. I feel like that's still too straight, but nah. Nice little soft off the side there.
I think Nigel on this sitting on the stands has already marked the score up for John. It's already 7-4.
He's just prepared.
Yeah, I know. I guess he knows the fate.
Time for the underdog comeback here, you know.
Yeah, let's see. On the hill and breaking, though. It's going to be tough.
Yes, and it looks like over on the other stream table, Mike Davis is up 6-3, so it looks like his opponent's got a couple racks on him. So we'll see how that one kind of plays out. Looks like he's got
Mike's at the table, though.
about to go to the hill.
We'll keep checking in, but if you want to watch that match, it's over on the Viper Billiards YouTube channel, the second live stream link.
Mm-hmm.
3 ball, maybe? No. Dry break. Still alive.
I'm surprised that 3 didn't drop. Nothing but air behind it.
Yeah, it's calling the 4-ball combination here. This one's a little bit off angle, so it is missable. 2-9-3, I think, is possible as well.
Nice.
So he has a good opportunity with this rack still. Don't think he necessarily has to play safe depending on how he gets on this 3-ball combination. You can see a little bit of his stroke. I think he's likes to grip the cue a little bit higher up, maybe. It can oftentimes mean you run out of space on your follow through just because your hand's already kind of your back arm is already forward of the vertical line. So let's see. You like to see Nigel get to 7-5. This is all about controlling the 2-ball after the contact.
I wonder if it'll still go past. Yeah, it goes past the 8. Yeah, you know, a little stun should put him in a good position. And that 6-ball is going to be the interesting one, though. Wonder how. I wonder. What would your approach be?
I think where the 6-ball is, it does cut into the side pocket.
Yes.
So a stop shot's not bad because you're pretty close to it and you want to cut it in. I think, though, you can go off the 8 if you wanted to. Like send the 6 off of the 8 pretty full. You have to hit it a little bit harder, though, is the only thing. It looks like it's still there, but it's tight. That far point looms large on that sort of cannon shot. But just where he's at, if you're comfortable cutting the 6-ball in, that's what I would try. Just because your nice angle stop shot is going to get you decent.
He ran for that. Okay.
Yeah, he didn't like it. So this is still pretty good. A little risky, that shot, since the 8.
Yeah, could have went right past it.
Right.
But I mean, this doesn't look too bad. I mean, he's looking at, you know, he's stun out, and then you got the 7 in the side. Roll up for the 8 in the side.
Yeah, this is the hardest shot, I think. Stun for a fairly straight and 7-ball. These tend to overcut, in my experience. Trying to get too much out of the cue ball.
You got a little bit much out of it, that's for sure. Oof. But he does have a clear path to come out. 3 rails. Try to get on the other side of the 8.
Aristotle in the chat's asking, what's the race, Justin? He says, I think it's race to 8 on the A side, race to 6 on the B side. So John's on the hill.
Ooh.
Just caught the near point there and caused the rattle.
Looks like he might have got a lucky roll out of it, though. Big a nice jump shot there. I think the 8 passes the 9 in the corner.
It's tight. It's very tight. Yeah, it might, but it is very tight.
Because, I mean, with this, getting back on the other side of that with this jump shot's going to be tough. Oh.
I almost would have called the 9 there or the bank. It's because I feel like just trying to hit this ball straight on is easier. Oh, okay. He did hit the 8 on the way in. Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I thought for some reason it wasn't a foul, but must have just caught the 8 on the way up.
I was going to say, though, but if you noticed on that one with John, he really rushed that comparatively. But, I mean, when you're on the hill, you kind of a little more relaxed.
Yeah, I don't watch too much of John's games in the past, but definitely feels a little bit more casual approach to the table, kind of just doing his thing, nothing too crazy. I think he knows he's a favorite in this matchup, so he might just be playing more of his kind of cruise game as opposed to really trying to hammer it home.
Looks like he got nice position here to do the same routine before the 2 rail around.
Yeah, this is pretty natural.
I see a lot of people, they torn between this, putting a lot of top inside and just holding it straight. And a lot of people go 2 rails and down.
The 2 rail is more natural.
Yeah, the natural. Yeah, again,
when you have to, sure.
Yeah.
Because there's traffic, but...
when you have a lot of players that are just like, that's the way they know,
Yeah.
It's so much easier to just let it go the direction it wants to.
Right. Just modify it slightly, give it a little bit more oomph. Looks like our next TV table match coming up here, it's going to be pretty good. Jesse James playing against Raymart Lim. We're going to see that up next on the TV table. 2 big hitters. And our TV table 2, the next matchup over there is going to be Nilbert Lim versus winner of John Saplicki and Joe Russo. Tom Saplicki and Joe Russo. Tom's up 5-3, so should also be a pretty good match.
Yeah,
a lot of local players here.
Yeah. Currently got Mike Davis Jr. is on the hill.
He still plays so good.
Yes.
Once again, 7-5. Could have been 6-6. Just that one missed 10 ball from Nigel. I feel like that's going to be the Achilles heel for him in this match if he doesn't win. So a dry break. Not much reward for a bank shot here. I like clipping the 1 ball thin on the bottom side and sending the 2 rails around the 2 and 10. That's kind of what he's doing here. That's guaranteeing the 1 to be safe no matter what your cue ball does, you know?
Right.
And then you kind of think of it as like a cherry on top if you hook him with the 2-10 or with the 3 or whatever. So he's played that pretty perfect. Against a pro player, that might not be the best shot to think because you really got to try to hook him. But I think at this level, it's such a consistent safety, that one. It's tough to pass up. It's got the thin clip, and at least that's going to make this a little tricky. Just because the cue ball is going to be racing out of that top short rail. It's called the 9. It's going to carom it, actually.
Roll up. Oh, a little short. It's going for the cut.
Little loose with the cue ball. That kind of style is not going to work out in the later stages of this tournament, I don't think. But maybe just a safety here. He's thinking about it. I like where the 10 is. It's kind of a natural backstop for the 2 if you hit the left edge of the 2. Oh, but he's playing the shot.
Find the 7 there.
No, he's playing the safe.
Did he get the hook?
I think he did. I think it's just enough. Maybe not. No, when in doubt, he can see the ball. That's what I've learned with these cameras, especially if it's close, just assume that it's available because more often than not,
It's
you
really
surprise yourself. Yeah.
It's really kind of hard without having a straight down shot from these angles.
Yeah.
We should just get a drone, fly it around the table. Get down eye level, you know. Future of streaming.
Future of streaming.
Oh, that's a nice cut if it goes. Oh,
Just overcut. Yep. Is that going to be curtains? Maybe not.
it was definitely a good effort. I give him that.
Yeah, no, this cuts though. 3/8's a natural combination. Should leave the 3 over the pocket, so as long as he can cut this in. Oh, he's gonna
Right past it. Wow.
get pretty lucky, I think, on that.
I think he was trying to hit it.
Maybe I would think go around it, but he went in the gap between the 3/8. I
Either
doubt
that-
that's what he was trying to
either
do. At
That's
least.
incredible control or
Yeah.
a good roll.
Uh-oh.
Oh, might overroll there. Looks like that combo's still pretty straight right there.
Yeah, just shoot another combo. That's it.
Yeah, it might have been it. That 2 ball might have been it.
He actually hit that rail first. If you notice, it's a slight off the cushion. Cue ball racing a little bit. 6 must pass the 7, and I think that's why he's playing it pretty straight up natural here. Let's roll this in. Oh, 2 cushions. Spin it around. I didn't really like that. I thought the natural position was there. Just follow it in.
I think maybe he doesn't feel comfortable going past the 7. It might be really close. I think he was
Yeah.
trying to get on the bottom side of it.
Yeah, and if that's the case, yeah, then it doesn't pass. Looking at the bank shot, not quite there. Does he double bank this? He is a 1-hole player.
I think he.
Nah, just safety.
Oh, he was looking at the line for the cue.
Yeah, 2 rails behind the 10.
He didn't quite get there. He left the bank shot open for the 6. And he even a carom into the 7.
Yeah, the both are kind of there. This is where a 2-way shot and 9-ball is something you might go for because either one will keep you at the table. But in 10-ball, you might pass this up that sort of bank 2-way shot because you got to pick one. You know what I'm saying? And then kind of mess with your brain a little bit or make it more difficult. There's some equity in the 9-ball version of this, but so he's just kind of banked the 6 one rail below the 8 as opposed to the side pocket.
All right, so Mike Davis Jr. looks like he just won his match. So we'll have a new matchup going on the second stream table there.
Yeah, I think they're waiting on Tom Saplicki match. Whatever finishes there is going to play. Winner of that match is going to play Nilbert on TV table 2. Is that right? Yeah. I think I still don't mind playing the safety here. Clip the 6 and push it below the 10. Play your cue ball up to the top. Short rail. He's playing the other direction with the safety.
I think he may have overrolled it just a little.
Yep.
That one rail's open. Right in the pocket.
That might be curtains now. With enough angle, he can actually go around the 10 here if he wants, or he can just drift one rail across the top of it.
Oh no.
A little spicy.
Moneyball jitters.
Still cuttable, but
And he made it. So that's it. John Hernandez is going to move on. And
all right.
that was a good match.
I think I'm playing winner of that one, so we're going to get somebody else in the booth.
No, don't go.
Run a little quick ad show and be back in a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com. Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Hey there, for everybody out there watching, waiting for the next match. We've got good old Jesse James coming up onto the table, facing off against Mr. Raymart Lim on the main TV table. Also, just wanted to reach out and remind everybody about our sponsors, Digital Pool, bridging the gap between players and technology. It's currently what we're using for this tournament. Sends out a text message service to the players based on the subscription level that you choose. I've run 150 tournaments at this point, and that is strictly what I use. Ox Promotions, working together with Christian Youngers, originally out of Seattle, Washington. Great venue. On top of it, great production. Absolutely love working with them. Lendy's and Lendy's 2.0, 2 different locations, one on General Booth Boulevard in Virginia Beach and one on Shore Drive. Currently, my wife actually works at the one on Shore Drive. She is one of the cooks in the back. She's actually the kitchen manager. Shout out to our location host, Q Master Billiards, founder of the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championship here in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Great establishment. Most pool tables in any pool hall in America. Also, I am Justin Page with Viper Billiards, along with my buddies here, Mike Wheeler, Victor Goria, collaborating with Mr. Christian Youngers as per the production for this. Thank you guys for watching. Thank the players again for participating. We don't get these sponsors or have a reason to even do the production without you guys. So thank you very, very much for that. Stay tuned. We've got the next match coming up real soon, about 5 minutes. So go ahead, grab your snacks, some of your kids' Halloween candy, and a drink. Get that dad tax, get that mom tax. Hey, grab the aunt tax. If you're just a fan, just go grab some candy. Sit down, get ready to enjoy.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. They have already broke as, yeah, we thought that they were still just warming up for the match, but hey, we're in it. I'm Justin Page with Viper Billiards. I've got good old Mr. Victor Goria over here, munching down on his little taco salad over here. Nachos, whatever. It's basically a taco salad. So we got Mr. Jesse James here playing Mr. Raymart Lim. Great matchup here. Jesse James, well known in this pool hall. Raymart, obviously very well known in this area. Oh. Well, it looks like the 2 still passes the 10 here. Very nice touch there by Raymart. Three is on the backside of the 4, so it should go fairly easy for him. And he decides to play the defense instead. Very smart. Rather than taking the chance, playing the outside English and potentially scratching in the side pocket there. Which way does Mr. James want to go with this? Looks like long table and back is his preference here. Oh, I think he wanted it to stick on the 4 there. Somebody decided to jump a ball. My apologies for that one, folks. I was up till about 4:30 in the morning and trying to get this all dialed in for you folks to be able to see this action coming here. We're over at Q Master Billiards. This is the second match on the TV table for today. I've also got another stream running at the same time on the Viper Billiards channel of some Table 2 action in which we've got Nilbert Lim against Tom Saplicki over there. Nilbert being a 662 Fargo and Tom being a 622 in a race to 8. Possibly between racks, we'll swap over briefly in this particular stream and show you a little bit of the action going on over there. See what Raymart decides to do with this. Looks like he's trying to come from behind it. Looks like he just missed getting the defense on there that he wanted. Both of these players very, very dangerous for their opponent, regardless of who it is, based on what they end up doing. Nice little soft layup there. Looks like he should be able to pretty much do the same thing. Come behind the 7, play the 7 up here into the 1 pocket. Unless, no. I stand corrected. Jesse plays it to where he's got the 7 in the 3 pocket there. Should be able to follow that around nice and easy, natural for the 8. Very, very nice. Both players very, very familiar with these nice diamond tables here at Q Master Billiards. We got 14 tables here in the tournament room that are being used for this Virginia State 10-ball championship. And just for clarification, yes, these are 9-foot tables. The Virginia State 10-ball bar box is held up at Peninsula Billiards, just across the water from us over here. So it looks like Jesse James should be able to finish this off for the first rack. 10-ball down here in the corner. And there we are with authority. For those that are not familiar with our particular event sponsors, Raymond's Pool Shop out of Diamond Billiards up in Midlothian, Lendy's Cafe and Raw Bar, 2 locations like I mentioned before, one over on General Booth in Virginia Beach, another one here down the street at Shore Drive. Both great locations. Very, very good wings. Great variety of sauces just as well. I would say very comparable to Buffalo Wild Wings, and I know that's a bold statement. Again, shout out to our location, Q Master Billiards, and also our title sponsor and software, I guess you could say, host with the most, Digital Pool, doing it internationally here. They've exploded, to say the least, onto the pool scene in what they do. We'll go to a quick commercial here and let you guys hear a little bit about Digital Pool.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com. Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament
Sorry about that.
directors, and league
nope.
operators. Digital
Buttons
Pool
hard.
enables world.
There we go. Yep, we're good now.
Okay.
Yep. Mr. Goria halfway done with his taco salad made of nachos.
Well, no, it's nachos with toppings.
Yeah, pretty much. Was that the not so wimpy nachos or the wimpy nachos?
The jacked up nachos.
The jacked up nachos.
They forgot my jalapeno.
On a stick?
No, not on the stick.
This is,
Let's talk about this other stick on the table. This looks like
Yeah.
a fairly good layout for a run here.
so much backspin.
Yeah.
Yes, these tables right now recently refelted by
Re-railed.
good old Eric Moore and Scott Gushel, and all the backspin. When they were fresh within the first week. I'm not that very skilled in my opinion, and I had to adjust for this thing called skid that I did not know about unless it was like the pros.
Yeah. Fresh felt, fresh rails. Never do that to you.
Yeah, definitely made me feel very much so like a novice. Let's see, how much space does he have? Oh, he's got plenty of space for that six.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he could have like half a centimeter and shoot it with one hand, and Jesse's gonna pull off some crazy stuff.
I mean,
So
he's got to maintain the legacy of the name, man.
yeah. Well, right now we got on table 2 action. Nilbert is currently up 2-0 on Tom Saplicki.
That was quick.
Mm-hmm.
He's not playing around today.
Well, we are playing the rule of 10 ball can go early,
Yes.
and it does have a weird way of popping up here and there that it sits there. It says this is for money. You're not going to ignore it.
Right. Yeah, I definitely saw, what was it, Mike Davis. He had 2 of them.
Oh wow!
Oh, that rattled.
Really wondering what happened with that because that was unexpected.
Very much so.
Nice little touch cut there by Raymart. So as long as nothing crazy happens here, it looks like Raymart should tie this right up, and if I'm not mistaken, I believe it's his break as well.
Wonder if he's going to try to pull it back or go 2 rail.
I think he's trying to actually go 3 rails.
Okay.
4. That boy's got such control of his stroke that I wish I had. Especially with a super long bridge. There we go. So while they rack them up, let's see what's going on over here. Over with a nice 4-ball shot in the corner there. Like I said, currently the score is 2-0 over there.
Oh, no.
Oh no! Hey guys, jump into the comments here. Y'all want to stay and finish watching this rack, or y'all want to go back to the main table? Until I get answers, we're gonna go back main table. If you want to see what's going on with that one, check out Table 2 action over on the Viper Billiards channel. It is streaming at the exact same time. There's just no commentary, so you don't have to hear me flapping my gums.
But that's what makes it so much fun. The commentary is everything.
No, my stress level is everything. I probably stress myself out way too much trying to bring the most positive and entertaining / quality of image production to you guys, because if I don't, you ain't gonna watch. Well, if you ain't watching, yeah, it doesn't help me raise money to get better equipment and bring you better content / also get added money for tournaments to have things like this.
Right.
Awkward,
Well, you gotta have
awkward
the-
shift there on the 3. I thought he might have actually been trying to potentially play a defense there and lock it in.
Yeah, he definitely got a little bit more power on it than what I was expecting.
See, Raymart's got such a good stroke. He's probably going to completely avoid the side pocket there. But I think it might have crept into his head last second that it might have scratched.
What?
Nice little touch right there. What do you think? Play this with top up, or just try and
Stun it.
hold it a little bit?
Stun it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because the angle's small enough. Oh, it's
And that's why.
Jeez.
That's why.
That's
why.
And Jesse fires the 6 pistol. Good God. That was with an extra 5 hammers on that.
He pretty much took from the online pool game. He pulled the power stick all the way back.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that was a prime example of when less is more. A simple stun there would have still gave you a good position and out, and I mean, everyone's more comfortable with what they're more comfortable with, and it is what it is. But at the end of the day, you're gonna look back and kick yourself in the butt. Like, oh man, I should have done that different. Nice come around for the 10. It looks like he's going to have an easy pot here. All right. To the next rack.
There we go. 2-1.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like Tom ended up taking that rack. We're at 2-1 on this is table 2 action.
Nice break there. Got to look at the 1. Oof. Don't know if he's happy about that leave.
I'm going to assume those of us as amateurs, if we don't like it, he really don't like it.
I mean, we're all pros from the chair, though, right?
I mean, I was pretty good at some side pocket on Nintendo back in the day.
Did he clear the 10 there? Let's see.
Let's take a peek ski, because we got more than one camera.
Oh, looks like he's clear there.
Yeah, he be alright.
More than I. Don't know how I feel about that, though. I don't like that.
I feel like he's probably just going to end up playing it with stun. Maybe a touch of draw, come into the 7, bump the 7 so that he's got the 5. And then if he leaves himself the angle, yeah, it looks like he's going a bit low on the cue ball here. Oh, he went the other way. I did not expect that. See, this is why I don't play in these tournaments. I'd get my butt whipped.
No, but you can learn a lot from.
You know who I need to talk to about being a sponsor? Tucanos. Brazilian steakhouse up on the peninsula side. Yeah, from what I'm talking about with food, you wouldn't even think that I lost 48 pounds, but that place, oh yeah, I left with the meat sweats. It's some good food, man. The lunch special's great up there. All right, I'm gonna stop talking about them until they sponsor me.
No more free advertising.
Yeah, no more free advertising. But no, I dang near on go at least 2-3 times a week up to Lindy's over on Shore Drive. Get me some regular old hot wings. Occasionally get some of the killer, the suicide sauce, and oh, dude, like.
Can I send these nachos back and go get them?
I mean, she right here. She can get you 25% off.
It looks like he got a little.
As her bosses are listening to this.
I don't know if he really likes that angle. What do you think he's gonna? The angle he's got looks like he's gonna have to take the short side on the 10, maybe. Just pull it straight back down the rail. Yup.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still short side, but it's not like super small.
Yeah, definitely not.
So still same score over on our table 2 over there. Slightly wonder how that's going. Rail first option. Okay, cool. Let's slide over to our table 2 action just a little bit here. Tom on the 7 ball. Let's see what he decides that he wants to do with it. He's so tall. It makes you like almost forget that we're playing on 9-foot tables here.
I know, right?
Yay! The only thing is, I don't think anybody actually heard that.
I didn't press it.
Oh, you didn't? Fail. Like, press the button.
It's not even. I can't hear it.
I literally can.
Well, I don't know. I can't. Oh. Well, you're hardwired. I want to hear it.
Let's go back here. All right, let's see what's going on over here. Okay, now we back. Overall mute right there. Sorry, folks. I have a lot of people trying to buy the merchandise. You can check out some of the merchandise that we got through Viper Billiards. We've got Maury products, tip tools, gloves, tips themselves. We're looking at coming out with some apparel, some jerseys, some new hoodie designs, some polos, some regular T-shirts. Probably gonna come out with the hoodies and the polos first because winter in this region is coming.
What do you mean it's coming? It's already here.
No, this is false fall.
Oh yeah.
Where like it goes like colder than normal, then it comes back to normal fall. Then we have like third summer, and then like intricate like Arctic winter, where all of a sudden it snows and the state shuts down for 2 weeks because Virginia doesn't know what 4 inches of snow or better is.
I mean, yeah, you're not wrong.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong.
And then on top of it, it's only taken. I'm about to be 37 years old, so about 30 years for them to figure out how to use computers, so kids don't have to worry about snow days. They do asynchronous
That's
learning.
not fair. That's not fair. That's so not fair.
No, it's not fair for parents.
No, it's not fair for the kids, man. They should be able to know what a snow day is. But we're gonna end, halt, and divert because not gonna talk about it. No political conversations.
There was nothing political about that. That was generational.
Well, yes. Tell me how old you are without telling me how old you are.
I still remember when Ren and Stimpy was on Nickelodeon.
Me too. You gonna be the cow? I'll be the chicken.
Chicken and the cow. Chicken and the cow. Poor playing dolphin and the whale.
You end up being the little devil guy with the bare bottom out there running around.
When a demon comes to claim your soul and you find out you've got something in common.
Oh, Lord. Anyway, back to the match.
Mm-hmm. I like spicy, so I bathe in holy water.
Cue the awkward. Oh, boy.
All right, long arm Tom. Hey, I can tell he's straight stroked. That's a really big vein in his arm.
Did he get to leave, though?
I'm pretty sure he did. Unfortunately, we don't have another camera for that one, but we do have this.
Back to the main table.
Yeah, looks like a scratch on the break there from Jesse. Good old ball in hand there for Raymart.
I think this is going to be a 7-10 combo.
Ooh.
What do you think?
Depends on how Raymart lays up for the 7. It looks like one down here. Yeah, he's going to come back up for the 2, 3. Yeah, he should be on that, like where he is now for the 7 to be able to play the combo based on the table layout, yeah. Sorry, I don't have my contacts in, so I had to like put my eyeballs dang near on the screen in order to see whether that was the 5 or magically became a pink 4.
Just go and change the resolution a little bit. It'll help.
Or just put in my contacts.
I mean, or go get LASIK.
Wait a minute, did they not update the score? Isn't it supposed to be 2-1?
Oh.
You know what? They're playing. I'm not gonna trip over it. They have been looking at their phones.
I mean, if you trip while you're sitting down.
Oh yeah, the 6 does go up. I mean, if I trip while I'm sitting down, I better be tripping with finesse.
I mean, at least
Otherwise, it don't make no sense.
it's not going to hurt as bad when you hit the floor.
I mean, yeah, well, losing 48 pounds, it does kind of help a little bit.
Yeah. There'll be one less crack in the concrete.
Very nice, very nice, very nice. Very, very smooth and magical stroke there. See where we finished over here. It looks like Tom's actually got ball in the hand from that one. Must have played a defense there. Currently, the score is 2-2. So Tom giving up a fight. Or not giving up, or giving English hard. Oh, God.
Words are hard. He's putting up a good fight.
Yeah. Go to bed at 4:30, fully fall asleep at 5, wake up at 8, and try and speak. Yeah.
I am usually still at work at that point in time.
Yeah, but you work nights, so
Yeah.
that's like fair.
7 p.m. to 7 a.m., buddy.
Looks like Tom should end up running that one out. Got Raymart breaking on the main table here. It's crazy to me how consistent his break is, where the 2 and the 3 dang near run into those corners like
Every
it's
time.
expected to
Yeah.
every time. I'm only holding on this one, folks, because I'm sure a few of you probably want to see, whether or not Tom actually makes this cut, because it looks like he landed almost flat on it. Back on the main table, Raymart does have a clear shot at the 1 leading over to the 2, so this shot's a little bit more interesting. There we go.
Cut.
Alrighty. Now, does he want to play it down here into the bottom left corner of your screen or the bottom right? I would try to pick one, but yeah, Raymart gonna do what he gonna do.
Yeah, that was a good shot.
Either one was good for him.
Good control.
Yeah, I would have gone for the same pocket just because
You just scratched on the side.
something. I probably would have overcooked it.
Cue ball to win all the way back up to the head row.
Yeah. One time I needed it, to actually gaslight something, and I would have freaking overcooked the crap out of it. Beautiful.
I feel like maybe he might have got a little too straight on that. Maybe he wanted a little bit more angle. Maybe make it work either way, but
I mean, man knows what he's doing, that's for sure.
oh no. The 9 hung. Courtesy of your main tournament director.
Hey, gotta have some fun with it sometimes. Awkward silence, it brings out my Tourette's.
No comment. Well, reserved comment. Not going to say it. Fairly easy out there.
Looks like Jimmy Bird ends up beating Van Howard 6-5. That's the latest score update that I've got there on that one. Currently, a gentleman known as Mexican John Hernandez, is up 2-1 on our fellow booth commentator, Christian Youngers. Wade Traham trailing 3-1 against Fabio Rinaldi. Table 24, Michael Warren, two up against Adam Houston right now. Jerome Carmichael is up 2-1 against Joseph Russo. Mike Davis and Ryan Stallnacker just started their match. And good old roof doctor, Justin Squires, is currently 1-1 against Benji Piemonte. Scratch on the break there. ready, folks. Slight technical error there. Had to help out one of the players with his phone. So, current score on your screen is accurate for the two. Jesse up 4-3 against Raymart. Jesse's got ball in hand here.
It was an unfortunate scratch there. It just kind of rolled bad off the contact.
So smooth, especially without a glove. I don't know what it is. Maybe I haven't lost enough weight yet, but like my hands be too moist to not use a glove.
Pick a different word.
Why? It is accurate.
My hand is steamy.
It's clammy.
Okay, use the other one.
Moist.
You're gonna get reported.
For what? Talking about moisture.
Freedom of speech, baby. Oh, look at that.
Ooh, I'm prettier than my ex-wife.
Jesus Christ.
He's prettier too.
Oh Lord. Yeah. Well, which one? Which one are we talking about here?
I mean,
The 2008 one or the one after that?
or the 5.5 pound baby Jesus.
Uh-oh, you're trying to roll a little short here. Nah, I think he's okay.
Nah, he'd be
Come back
alright.
across.
Yeah, he just gonna play that with top. Should put him right in between the diamond and the side pocket. Coming back for the 10. Probably play it just the two rails. I mean, heck, he could possibly do something squirrely here and just play, a touch of inside center ball and soft touch it.
Ooh, that's
God, it's so touchy. It makes my skin crawl.
yeah. I definitely would have put a little bit more inside on that. Try to straighten it out. What? It's tight cut.
Oh, it is. Looking from the side camera, yeah, it's dang near 45.
Oh, he opted for the safe.
Yeah, I think he needed it to reach the rail a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
Because you see Raymar, he can Ginsu.
Oh, he's got the Ginsu broke out.
Oh, he's calling all the way back down here.
Oh, he's going. Well, I mean, it is pretty straight. It is pretty straight. Oh, nope. It's going to lay up. Nope. Definitely not an easy shot here. Neither one of them is an easy shot. But I think he's going to go for it, though. Oh, just short. It looks like it might be just far enough. He slow rolls it. Might miss that side pocket, the cue ball. Unless he tries to elevate a little bit, get some draw on it. Which one do you think he's going to do?
I think he's just going to end up playing it with a touch top and just send it up. He already got lucky that he's back on the table. Oh, no. Very unexpected.
Felt like he rushed it a little bit though.
He might have just a tad there.
Electing for the safe again. Leaving another straight long table bank. I think that's in.
Money.
Money, money, money. Hey, you having too much fun with it?
This is what happens when, someone with ADHD owns a company and gets people to watch a stream and just decides to go way too far with electronics. And then all of a sudden, you just sit here and you all of a sudden have the awkward silence and just...
You gotta give the people what they want. Content.
Oh, then if I need to give the people what they want, then I need to add the emotional damage on here.
Emotional damage.
Or like the ones that just don't make sense that we look at, and you get the Keenan Rockmore. Why? From Keenan and Kel back in the day.
You gotta get the minion. What?
Another scratch on the brake. Where is it coming from? I have no idea what's going on. Very nice. Takes the jump away. Takes the one rail coming this way away towards
good.
us. So he's basically... Oh, wow. Is there space between those?
He's going for two. He's gonna try to swerve it. Catch two rails. Very minimal space.
He's like remeasured this like 4 times because of the fact it is that tight.
You gotta do what you gotta do, man. It is very tight.
I mean, you look at these.
Wrong ball, but good attempt. Like you said, these rails, they're super grippy. They're gonna run. They're gonna run. And I think I've seen a lot of players that are trying to adjust to that because, they're not used to playing on new, fresh,
This stuff fresh as is like, it's fresh enough to where if you like slide in with a brand new glove, it'll actually burn a hole in the glove. It's so smooth. And I know because I've done it. And it burns a lot.
Sounds like you need to get a better glove, which reminds me, we've got a whole bunch of good Mori products for sale, as well as...
We got Turning Point Chalk, both the Pro Series and the Premium. I actually started using the Premium on my jump cue and my brake cue. Gave away 3 brand new pieces of tome. I stopped using it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, like you would think, okay, probably because it sticks really.
Ooh, early 10. Oh boy. Would you pick a side of the fence?
I was looking for that, free, surgical process.
But yeah, for anyone who's interested in any of the products, you can browse them at the Viper Biggers Pro Shop website.
Oh, look at this on table 2.
Uh-oh.
Tom making a stand here. He's up 4-3.
That looks like a 110 combo right there, if you can hit it right.
Definitely not friendly there for Tom.
Oh, that was off.
We'll get back to our main table action here. If we see anything else cool, we'll be sure to let you guys know. Until then,
Oh, hey,
we're going to
look.
stay here.
Oh, look. Mosquito.
What the? Jesus.
Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No.
It's just a fat mosquito.
That's what happens when you live by a swamp.
I wonder if mosquitoes actually get bad cholesterol if they actually freaking, bite a fat person. Because there's a lot of mosquitoes that bit me before I lost weight, and I want to know if they died because of my poor health as well. It would give me some kind of satisfaction for not actually swatting them on my arm myself. I was just too slow when I was that big.
It's one of the good things about winter.
Yeah. As soon as the first frost comes by, I know they all die.
Mm-hmm.
And then, pour antifreeze into the ground so that it just kills all the eggs, too. No, I'm kidding. Don't do that. You'll destroy your lawn.
Learned that from personal experience, did you?
No, I just understood that from freaking chemistry class. Grass does not like antifreeze. Nor does it like, synthetically engineered, oil. That's the reason why. They tell you, do not dump oil after your own oil change at home.
Nah, that's just a
But hey, just to let
suggestion.
you know, if you pull the drain plug out of your radiator after about 60,000 miles, it dispenses high-quality Mountain Dew.
Really? Did you put it on ice?
Oh, I even got me some whiskey rocks for that stuff.
Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm. It's a nice clean 6-ball there. Should be pretty much the exact same shot coming back.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you try to come on, the closer side to us?
He
of the
looks
8?
like he's pretty straight on the 7. I think following it up and taking the 8 in the side is probably going to be your better option. But if you know how to control your shot, you come off that side rail and out for the 8, just like that. Or he didn't even hit the rail, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. Jesse plays on these tables back here a lot, and even he said, they definitely play significantly different having fresh felt.
Yes.
And mind you, this felt's like almost a month old now, and still fast.
Mm-hmm.
The installation by Eric and Scott, it was done right. Especially in some of their force follows and some of their draws, you'll see the skid and the massive just run by the ball.
Mm-hmm.
There was a couple times I actually had like a full table and a half draw when I only intended to go like 3 diamonds back.
Yeah, it's like, hey, bye.
So we got Reggie Jackson over here, just defeated Josh Stites over on table 30.
6-1.
Yep, 6-1 on that one.
That's rough. And that's a lower bracket too, so
Yeah, the 1-loss side.
yeah, that means he's out of here.
Josh is a really good dude.
He is. Absolutely.
Had some significant life challenges lately and has still pursued pool as his relaxation and his comfort, and has definitely bounced back solid. Has a really good personality and attitude, and I definitely appreciate him participating in this. Nice finish there. Let's take a look. Tom is up on Neil. Very Interesting. Who touched my camera? Why is it swinging?
What?
It's swinging. Just a tiny bit, not a whole lot.
Maybe it just doesn't like it.
You know what it is? Neil has told me that he typically does not feel like he plays well in a jersey, and I just noticed he is wearing one.
He is.
Almost kind of looks like a young Efren Reyes.
You're not wrong there. You're
Like,
not wrong.
it's uncanny, like how close it really is.
He's got to get the smile and the wiggle going.
That and the slight like overgrowth of the stash on the
right,
like
right.
curling the upper lip. That and he needs a sandwich wrapper. Back over to the main table action here. 2 ball right there behind the 10. Let's see. The side cam let us know. Yeah, it looks like it might pass the 3 on a nice slow ball. Trick is hitting it just fast enough that you bounce off the 10 and can still see the 3.
I
instead of
think
getting
from
stuck.
that angle, he may be able to stun just behind the 10 and get in between the 10 and the 5 there.
Yeah. 2 ball looks like it's ahead of the 10 enough. Sorry there. Had an old man moment.
Oh,
Not terrible. Only because of the fact he left him on the rail with both.
yeah, and then he
But it's also not directly on the rail.
right, and limited the options with the 3.
Yeah, very, very limited. But it does look like if he cuts it correctly, it pretty much looks like a natural path to where he shouldn't get caught behind the 5-6. He should just come out a little bit, depending on the speed, and still have that 3 in the open pocket over there. Now, how he ends up positioning on the 4,
I mean, he may elect to play it safe here. You don't know. Depends on the level of confidence.
with Jesse, the man got he got a Ginsu knife. His Ginsu is like a cleaver that still, slices transparent tuna fillets.
He could cut a piece of paper, thin like.
Yep. Yeah, he could take a piece of paper and make it look like rice paper.
Take one piece, make it 2.
Pretty much.
Long ways.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Let's see what Jesse wants to do with this one here. He's calling down in the corner. I'd still call him the 3 ball.
No, I think he's going for the combo.
Either that or he's playing off the 9.
Yeah, maybe.
He is a fan of straight pool, so it
Yeah,
could
it's
be something
possible.
that he's doing. Maybe even playing it as a 2-way.
Yep.
Yeah. He was calling it just in case it caromed off the wrong way.
And I think he's got a clear shot here. It's tight, but I think he can get past.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got
I'm
it.
pretty sure he can. Worst case scenario, he can play with some bottom, and he's got the 1 pocket shot across.
Mm-hmm.
So depending on what pocket he calls, is pretty much going to let us know how much of it can he see.
Oh, he tried to roll it. Oh, it got hung up. No, wrong one.
There we go. Yeah, that one right there. Yep.
This is how I feel about your ability to use these buttons.
It's, 2 completely different setups over here. I got the Stream Deck over here, swapping between, camera angles and stuff like that. Plus, the good old, Rode Procaster 2, which if you're a streamer or of almost any kind, whether it's pool events, if you're a gamer and you're looking for a solid mixer that you're probably not going to need to ever replace, because this thing's got 4-channel input, 4-channel monitoring, stereo monitoring. You've got 2 USB inputs. You can direct connect to the internet, with an Ethernet cord in the back. XLR style inputs, or quarter-inch inputs, or quarter-inch with an adapter on the end. You pretty much this has so many functions and so many different things that you can do that it's just ridiculous. And I'm happy, with everything that it has available, to be able to make sure that the sound quality is good for you guys. Bring a little bit of comedy to it, because
Sometimes it can get boring just watching people play pool.
Yeah, especially when you got really good guys like this, where they just kind of run out most of the time. I definitely feel like some of these hanging balls, it's literally just still adjusting to the felt, and we're still in early matches. This isn't like WNT, where it's like these guys are practicing for an hour in between matches, and their stuff's scheduled out 4 hours apart. No, these guys are.
I'll say, you want to see some really interesting matches. Wait till you're in the last round of the night. Everyone's been here all day. They're tired.
Yep.
They're worn down. Maybe they decided not to eat because it might throw their game off, whatever, what have you. You'll start seeing some more mistakes and some more back and forth, like real battles. And I think that's going to be some fun ones to watch. Or they could just put you and me on the stream table and everyone can get a good laugh.
I mean, I've been on the stream table. I got beat 20-0 by Neil. I'm good. I don't need any more, strikes at my self-esteem.
20-0? I wouldn't be able to do that. I don't think so. I mean, maybe if I tried hard enough. Nice little bump there. And it looks like he's going to close this rack out. Pretty straight 10.
I think he gave it to him. Yep.
He did.
Gave him the courtesy ball. So Tom Saplicki over on table 2 is currently up 5-3 against Neil. This could be interesting. Neil did end up going into the losers bracket about midway through last year and literally clawed his way all the way back to end up playing Mike Davis Jr. all the way in the finals.
Yeah,
So,
that was. I mean, and he had to overcome a really tough opponent too,
Oh yeah,
because he played Nathan, and that was a fun match to watch.
it was. I felt like I actually learned something, on multiple occasions watching that match. Different ways to be able to shoot a shot that actually seemed like easier position play.
Oh, I don't think he meant to hit it that hard. I think he was trying to get him over on the rail.
Yeah, I definitely, he had that smile on his face. He knows he kind of goosed it just a tad bit too much. We'll come back over here. Good old table 1 action.
It looks like we got him on. Jesse's on the hill.
Yeah, they finally updated the score. Oh, good
Yay.
Lord. The 9 ball goes down. Yeah, that looks like he might. No.
Yeah, he's going to have to come off.
Yeah,
that
he's
rail.
going to either have to play a push or he's going to have to come around the backside on that one. Looks like he's possibly trying to come early so that it actually comes straight off of the long rail. And the cue ball just plays up table for the safe. Oh, no, he's actually... Oh, okay. I need to sit back and learn something here.
Kick one rail bank.
Yeah, I can barely kick, let alone adding a rail. 2-way. Okay, makes sense. And then yep, okay, fully makes sense now. But Raymart can play that, rail first going down. I can see that easily.
You can?
I can see it. It doesn't mean I can
you said
execute
you didn't
it.
have your contact center there.
I'm closer to the screen now.
Jesus.
All it takes is like 3 inches. All right, I was slightly being serious. Like,
Come on now, that
God.
was funny. That was good. That was good. Grade A, number one.
I got to get one of those. That's what she said on the freaking soundboard.
Good God. What? Damn. Sounds like
That's a smoker's cough right there.
somebody out there having a bad day.
Somebody punched an elephant seal. What are you doing on my beach?
Finish him.
I need chicken wings.
Ain't nothing but a chicken wing.
No. One of the sponsors is Lendy's. Therefore, I would expect probably one of the owners is watching this, seeing as they paid for it. So, hey, Ranjan, if you can send one of your employees over here with a dozen wings, I will gladly put them on camera. Preferably atomic. That way I know a bunch of people aren't going to want to share with me. Blue cheese. Okay, apparently I got my entire staff hungry at this point, so make it 24 wings.
I mean, I didn't get to finish my damn nachos because you're like, hurry up. So, here I am. They're over there cold and hard and lonely.
What the? Jesus.
Oh.
All right, so long table shot here for Raymart. Does he decide to cut it, or does he decide to actually, cut? There's the bank, and there's also the defense.
Yeah, he definitely went for the defense.
Oh, yeah. All right. Whoa. With authority for the defense. Very nice.
But he's got a line there.
Yeah, but the bank to the left isn't there. It's dangerous to go bank to the right.
Soft roll safety. You got
Yeah,
the 8 and
that's the
5
only
as a
thing I see.
blocker.
Yeah. That's literally the only thing I saw was a defense.
The most direct shot.
Which, potentially was,
Now,
probably
see, now-
what Jesse was trying to do. Now
you see
really
now.
what you can do is shave this too and just re-save.
Absolutely. Wham, bam, thank you, man.
We call that shaving the walrus. Because that was a big ball right in front of it.
I've never heard it called that.
You ain't been
told you?
paying attention on Sundays.
You won't say that one live, huh?
Hell no. not with the folks that I'm collaborating with. I won't do that to them. No, long table 2 shot looks like should be space, but we'll see. Yeah, looks like he's got space to be able to send it.
Be nice to get just a straight down overhead.
I'm getting there. I'm getting
Well,
there.
I mean, if they had the what are they? The Predator lights, the rectangle Predator.
no,
light?
I don't even need that. I just need people to like and subscribe. That's it. That's all I need.
Yes.
And even if you don't like it, just subscribe. That's it. And eventually, when I get to enough watch hours, we'll be okay. And I'll be able to actually get a GoPro for a top view. And I will gladly bring the top view to people's attention.
I
am
mean,
all about it.
We could
am
just zip tie.
brokey about it. Like, right now.
We could just zip tie a camera to the bottom of the
I
light.
would, but these cameras can't friggin' handle something that close. That's literally the only problem. Like I've thought about doing it. Uh-oh. That was not what he wanted.
No, but I think he got the safe. It's tight, but I think it got there. I don't think he can see enough of it to pot it. He might
Yeah, he
elevate.
might. He I think he can.
Yeah, the camera always lies.
So currently we have over on table 27. Mike Davis Jr. is currently down against Ryan Stallnacker, 2 racks to 0.
Now, mind you, for those of you watching, that's go back up. That is a. But you put it back. Stop moving it. So Mike Davis is a 749, and Ryan is a 524, and the 524 is up 2-0. So that just goes to show that there's always a chance, always an opportunity, regardless of what your skill level is, for you to play competitively. So don't be afraid to go out and play in tournaments. Come up and visit.
Yep. And just know, bigger entry fee just means bigger pot. That's really all it is.
Absolutely.
Alrighty. Should be a nice, easy little run out here for Raymart. Be able to get back in the groove here.
Yeah,
I think it might. English hard tongue big trip over now. Yeah, this should be Raymart's break after this one, I believe.
Well, I think he's going to need more than just the break to get him out of this. I mean, he's playing decent.
Yeah, I mean the safety play is there.
No, you got that added pressure. You know, my opponent's on the hill. You know,
We've got Tom up 6-3 against Neil now.
I think it's getting to him. He's making more mistakes, unfortunately. But again, you know, a lot of people talk about you have good days, have your bad days. I mean, even in the same day, you have your good games and your bad games. So. How's our good friend Christian doing? Is he still hanging in there?
Yeah, it's currently 5-3 in Mexican John's favor. And no, I am not profiling him. That is literally his nickname.
That is what he prefers.
Yeah, which threw me for a loop.
Well, I'm assuming his home, his where
Bro,
he plays out of, most likely has, you know, a couple of them, a couple of Johns.
Possibly,
So
yeah.
That's how they decided amongst themselves to differentiate. When I guess maybe someone's coming to put some money on the light, you know what I mean?
I just want to know how much higher is Raymart's hat going to go before it falls off?
Well, you know, maybe it'll come down slowly every rack that he wins, because, I mean, it seems like it's kept going up in the other direction. So. we'll see what happens. Did he call that beside? No, he didn't call that beside. Ooh.
No.
Now that was unexpected. I mean, seemed like a pretty routine shot there.
No. Maybe he needs to pull the hat back now.
That's probably what it is. It's definitely the hat.
I think he's in the stands.
Yeah, that might have been the mistake that. There's no telling now.
Oh,
But-
yeah, especially with the fact that I think he landed a little short on the 3 compared to where he wanted to be.
Absolutely, but
Yeah.
I think that 2-ball mistake could potentially have been the thing that cost him the match overall.
Could be. Very, very,
Now
very
this
well
this
could be.
is definitely a difficult shot here to maintain position, but he's got a big window, so as long as he just doesn't overhit it. Oh, well, you know what I always say, hit it with your purse, right? You know.
Where'd everybody go?
Are they having a conversation about what just happened?
I don't know.
Is there an issue?
Can somebody tell me what is going on?
Okay, here we go. Now he's got a chance to potentially run this out and get one closer to catching up here. Just gotta stay slow, steady, get that shot line.
It was so pretty. Oh, we got a score update here. Fabio Rinaldi beats Wade Traham 6-3. So Fabio's next opponent will be Kevin Bogus.
That's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, possibly put that up on table 2. No, I already know which one is coming up on table 2.
Is it me and you?
No.
It's like an exhibition match of used to be players. Something's out there dying again. Man, he got really straight on that. Look at that leave, and he nailed that one perfect.
Wham!
Bam! Thank
Look
you.
at look at
ma'am.
look at it run. It's so fluffy, I could die.
All right.
There's one thing Raymart's known for is never laying down.
Yep. He'll keep
Now
going.
he'll withdraw and go home to his family. I've had him do that plenty of times. He's like, "Thanks for the tournament, appreciate you, but I'm tired. I'm gonna go home and spend some time with my family." Definitely a family man.
Mm-hmm.
But when it comes to being down in a big tournament like this, he definitely does not roll over ever.
Mm-mm.
Semi-phenomenal, nearly cosmic powers.
It's a new blurred out. Again, tell me how old you are without telling me how old you are.
Sheesh. I still remember the land before its time.
You want a tree star?
Back when Littlefoot was still on tube TVs. And VHS.
Internets. What's that?
Me, boom, boom, boom.
The good old days of dial-up. Obviously. Life was simpler then.
Wait until 2 a.m. in order to download your music on, Kazaa or Morpheus.
Shoot, I still remember having a phone with, free nights and weekends and used minutes.
I remember when my grandmother had her answering phone service. She was one of the first ones to actually sell beepers.
Oh, Jesus. Bro.
And ironically, I got paid to go clean her office.
Bro. I had one of the Nokias, the indestructible little Nokias.
Yeah, now they're Casios.
Yeah, now after
The
that,
only company that still makes a ruggedized phone.
after that, I had to get the.
Ooh, this might be close. Because that's like right on the edge.
I think he may elect for the safe and try to push the one over on the rail by the 5.9. That's what I think. We'll see what he does.
Another score update. Nicholas Carson beats Augustine Bonillo 6-0. Whitewashes him on that one.
And that's in upper bracket.
Believe it was. No. That was lower bracket. So
Lower bracket.
Augustine is out.
That's unfortunate.
It is. Very, very young kid taking on a very big challenge.
Absolutely.
And I give him credit for it. A couple of players, came out to support and basically let me know they're like, yeah, I'm just donating. I'm like, oh, I appreciate your time and, thank you.
Well, and that's the thing. Nobody ever wants to go 2 and out in a tournament, but people are going to go 2 and out. It is what it is. But at the same time, you're never going to experience anything new. You're never going to try to push yourself to improve if you don't get out of your comfort zone and start playing in these tournaments, getting out of your whatever, little hole-in-the-wall bar you play in or the same 5-6 people you play every week in your league or whatever. You got to get out of the comfort zone. It's the only way you're going to get better.
Let's see what's going on over here. Nothing. Boring. But another score update that we got here. Mr. Mike Davis got a rack. So currently against Ryan Stallnecker, it is 2-1 in Ryan's favor. Nice shot on the 1 to still leave him some decent position on the 2. 3's down here in the corner. 5's a little tied up with the 9 ball over here. And Jesse's already looking at it. Like, I wish I had enough confidence in my stroke to where I could look 4 balls ahead and be like, yeah, I can get this. I'm lucky if I'm looking 2.
Well, I mean, it just comes with practice, man. It just comes with practice, time and practice.
I've been practicing a whole lot. Apparently, I'm practicing wrong. But I did learn something new the other day. A tidbit of information that I got from one of my mentors in the area, and it has drastically changed the way I shoot.
Is it who I think it is?
And I like it.
Is it who I think it is?
No, it's not Wayne.
Oh, well, you're not supposed
It's
to say
not
his
Wayne.
name. You're not supposed to say his name.
No.
He doesn't want to be famous like that.
Not a very, very, very opposite of that particular melanin content. Mr. Dave Abermatis gave me some very informative changes based on what he saw in my stroke, and they were significant improvements for me, even though it was just a very slight change.
I mean, can we circle back to the description?
I mean, it was.
That's all good info, but good Lord.
It was PC.
Oh, God, PC. Reminds me of South Park. Everything's PC.
PC principle.
PC fabric.
You can't kick the coon out of Coon and Friends.
Wait, hold on. Are you talking about you? Or?
No.
Okay.
No.
Let's see if he gets that breakout.
What's going on? Oh, no, I think he went for the... Holy good
Nailed it.
God. It was so good I could die. I'm so glad that's recorded.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you need to go ahead and snip that right now.
I dang near wanted to, but for some reason, replay no worky. Need to figure out what's going on with it.
Did you ever finish with the other file?
I don't know. Something.
Cannot multitask.
No. Multi-pass.
No, not multi-pass, multitask.
Uh-uh.
You need a multi-pass.
For everything else, there's multi-pass. So for any of the products that we've been mentioning, folks, go ahead and check out viperproshop.com. Any stick that you potentially buy, free shipping. And if for some reason it doesn't give you free shipping, I'll make sure you get the refund. Why? Because things happen when it comes to electronics. I'm an electronics tech in the Navy. Half the time when we order parts, and I don't even care like how much the contractors hate me for this, stop sending me broken stuff to fix broken stuff.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know, a $300,000 card.
Fucking that they paid $10,000 over the retail cost for because it's being sold to the government.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
And people wonder why there's a government shutdown right now.
No, it's done. It's done.
What? Finally?
Yeah.
Oh. Now I can actually, get a response from the other 75 people that, weren't getting my weekly status email.
You sent out a weekly status email? I'm not getting it.
I know you're not.
I should be on it.
It's 6 of us military
I
and
need to
75
know.
contractors.
I
was getting 75 auto responses every Wednesday.
I need to know your status.
Fat and sitting down. What are you, my wife?
What? No.
You were like, disappointed in the fact that, I am out of shape.
Round is a shape.
And it's out of all the other shapes, not the one most people want.
I mean, you could be a freaking octagon. I mean,
I feel like that might be more attractive. At least I could play D&D with a lot of people.
Wait, okay, you lost me on that one, but yeah, we'll circle back to that.
I am the dungeon master now.
I really want to make a joke, but this joke can't go live. You'll get canceled.
Thanks,
But for
Karen.
those of you watching at home, I'm sure you can put the pieces together.
It's a jigsaw puzzle.
No, it's really not. It's kind of obvious.
I can smell colors and see sounds.
Okay. What are you on? And can I get some? Oh, that's an unfortunate miss there. That might be the one thing they needed to tie it uphill hill here.
Let's see. What is it? What did he do? What does he do? What does he do?
Whack it. No, he didn't whack it.
Because it's easy like Sunday morning. Even though it's Saturday.
Yeah.
You want to keep it up, mister? You got yourself another Saturday.
This just made me think of the Breakfast Club.
Exactly. Does Barry Manilow know you raid his wardrobe?
Don't you forget about me. What? Whoa.
And send it.
That was a red zone. No touchy. I think
So a reminder, folks, as you can see in the bottom left of your corner, Digital Pool software that we are using for this particular tournament. You can search the 2025 Virginia State 10-ball championship on Digital Pool and be able to follow the bracket on your own and see who's where and when. You can even see what table they're on. And if
why.
you're local, drive on down to Q Masters. Come on, check it out. We got products, over here. We got accessories for you. See what tickles your fancy.
And one of the best parts is for those of you who do play around the country who might be in the area, Cube Masters has absolutely some of the best green fees you can find. It's a one-time fee. You're not paying by the hour.
Oh, and we are hill now.
Oh, yeah.
You want to talk about one heck of a shootout? It's definitely between these two
Oh,
players.
this is going to be a fun one to watch here.
Both of these players.
If you could just,
are,
can control yourself and be quiet for like 30 seconds so we can watch the game. But we'll get
no 40 for both.
Oh yeah, yes. Tell them to buy the whole box.
I don't even remember how many are in the box right now.
Probably not many. They've been selling like crazy.
Oh, Jesus.
So genuine Mori products, ladies and gentlemen. Genuine. None of the knockoff stuff here.
Every single one of your tips has a QR code for authenticity on the back of it.
Oh.
If it doesn't have...
Whoa.
Oh, Jesus.
That reminds me of...
one hell of a break
no
on that
kidding.
one.
That's like the SVB break, man. That was nice right there.
God.
Killing it. And he's got to look at the one. Oh,
1-7 combo.
That might be it right there.
Soft touch. It should leave the one right there with perfect position for the Q. Oh, no. What is up with that? Even he does not know what he done did there.
He definitely had one of those. I think the pressure might have got to him a little bit.
Something.
Because it almost kind of feels like he rushed that. Not quite, but it feels like it. Man, now this should be a straight out here. I don't think Jesse's going to have any issues running this table unless he rattles something or, overruns a leave. But, I mean, he's shooting so well. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, oh.
'Cause I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Again, no comment here.
Sidestep. Yeah, I don't care what pool hall you go to, unless it is a major event in which they set up for this. Yeah, folks, as a player, just expect, for one, courtesy. You're going to have someone occasionally shooting next to you that is going to be in your way. That's fine. Don't be the one that gets in their way when they were already there. Just exhibit the standard etiquette. This is a gentleman's game. Most people, wearing a collared shirt, something like that, out of respect for the game, all that kind of jazz. Obviously not a requirement. But, just if you don't know pool etiquette, please learn it before you try to jump into some of these tournaments and whatnot.
And that's one thing that's really frustrating for me is when you see people get irritated and they do that little, I'm going to lean, cross my arms, and look at you like you're in my way, like when they were already down shooting type of thing. It's like, come on, man. We're all here to have fun. Be courteous. Be professional. That was a nice cut. Yeah, I think he's out here.
No, I mean, neither one of them's out. It's just a matter of,
No, not out of the tournament.
Oh, you mean
out,
like
running,
out on the rack? Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, really?
As long as there's not a miscue.
Whoa. Titty. Can I say that?
Only because it's magical.
It's magical.
Somebody turned on the air conditioning because that nipple got big. Stop wasting the weed.
I don't even know what to say with that. That was a good one.
It's easy like Sunday morning.
Are you trying to drop hints about tomorrow or something? Like,
I mean, tomorrow is going to be easy. We'll be down to way less players.
Yeah. All right, there it is.
There it is from Mr. Jesse James. All right, yeah.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
Alrighty, folks, just wanted to give you another little reminder as per who to thank for this particular event and the payouts. Digital Pool software that we're running right now, digitalpool.com, bridging the gap between players and technology. One heck of a system in which you can run multiple formats, large fields, small fields, chip tournaments. Doesn't really matter. It's available. Ox Promotions, part of Ox Billiards out of Seattle, Washington. One of the entities associated with our friend, Mr. Christian Youngers. Great player, great man. Overall, great individual. Lendy's Cafe and Raw Bar, 2 locations on General Booth Boulevard here in Virginia Beach and also Shore Drive in Virginia Beach. Check out the description in the bottom of the stream and you'll be able to see the link to be able to find the phone numbers and be able to actually get to those locations, get some good food. Q-Master Billiards, thank you to our host over here, founder of the U.S. Open 9-Ball Championships. Good old Mr. Barry Berman. Rest in peace, sir. Viper Billiards, that is me, folks, along with my staff and volunteers here, Mr. Victor Goria, Michael Wheeler, Kendra, my wife, and our collaborative partner, Mr. Youngers, as well. And also good old Raymond Pro Shop out of Diamond Billiards up in Midlothian, Virginia. Thank you to him, Lendy's, and Digital Pool for being our sponsors for the $750 added in this particular event. Sit back and enjoy, and we'll have another match coming to you here fairly soon. Stay tuned. We is back. Currently, we got Mr. Mike Davis Jr. on the table against Mr. Brent Worth. Two local powerhouses here. Brent Worth at the table currently.
Yeah, it looks like he's making quick work of this, right?
Yeah. Brent's definitely a very consistent pace style player. Little extra finesse right there. While he's racking, we do have Mr. Nicholas Carson and Mr. Christian Youngers over here on the table 2 action.
Oh, this is gonna be a fun match to watch. It doesn't look like he started yet. I think he's still warming up.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's go to the table 2 action. Ooh, Scratchmo. Who's ready for Christmas? Well, hold your horses because we still have Thanksgiving.
Thank you. For the love of that was a ball in hand miss.
I don't know.
My goodness, that's not. It's not good. I don't think I've seen him do that today yet. It's the first today.
I'm probably one of the few that's like ready to pause and enjoy Thanksgiving because it's like my slight break of a holiday that doesn't involve presents before the disastrous December for me. Every year, it's my own fault / my mom's fault. You know, my 10-year anniversary is this year, December 11th.
Okay.
My oldest daughter, Natalie, her birthday is the 13th. 2 hours before my birthday on the 14th. Then my wife's birthday, courtesy of her mom, was and still is December 18th. Then I've got Christmas. Way too many holidays that involve presents. Yeah.
That's unfortunate. All right, let's get back to that. Nicholas just got up 1-0 on Mr. Youngers. That one unfortunate miss. I don't know if he just lost focus or what was going on with that.
Might have just been one of those that perspective skew angles when you go down.
But to have ball in hand though, and miss it.
I mean,
Like
you've seen pros do it. It's rare, but I mean, it does happen. All it takes is just a little bit of offness.
Shit, I did it 2 weeks ago.
I have no idea who Pool Master TV is, but yeah, we have table 2 action right now. Letting the players warm up on the main table here.
Oh, scratch on the break. That's unfortunate. Good chance for Christian to make up for that mistake earlier. Is your foot okay?
My extra tech guy over here had an adult fumble moment.
I just thought he hurted himself.
I mean, I do that just getting out of bed.
That's why you got to roll out, not get out. You know what I mean?
I'm lucky if I don't roll out in the middle of the night.
Oh, that's another rattle from Christian.
Depending on how far it is off of the rail, it's still not a fun one.
Oh, no.
I mean, he's not too up and down on it, so I mean, he's definitely got an angle.
Well, another rattle cost him in this rack.
Mm-hmm.
That puts him down 2.
Luckily, it's still an alternate break format, so there's definitely room to come back.
Absolutely. Tecnologia.
Mm-hmm. I can't tell. Okay. Currently, we got Mike Davis finishing up his little warm-up over here on the main table. Oh, so we'll be bringing you that action here pretty close. Oh, well, thank you, Romy. I appreciate the compliment of the good vibes. I try to bring as fun, and enjoyable of an experience. It's nice to know that you guys actually do enjoy it. Can't make improvements if I don't get feedback or know, what it is that I'm potentially doing wrong. Can't go full, underground Comedy Central, but
I mean, we could, but we'd probably...
No, I won't do that. Some people aren't ready for that, especially not for me.
No, but the apparel in your shop will be.
Not the Viper shop.
I didn't say Viper, did I?
Oh, there's a whole new apparel line that I'm looking at coming out with.
Yeah, if you like
basically all
dark
those.
humor.
Oh yeah, like especially like all the memes that you wish you could find on a shirt. Yeah, expect those to start kind of making their way. Yeah. All right, looks like we've got the first break over on the main table, so let's swap on over there. We got a fairly spread out table, so looking at this rack, it reminds me of something that Mr. Davis actually told me the last time we were up in Richmond, was the 10-ball break isn't always about making something. Sometimes it's just about leaving the rack messed up for your opponent so they can't do anything.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, that didn't quite work right now due to the fact the one is wide open.
Everything looks pretty wide open.
I mean, it's Mike Davis. What isn't open? Because right now I'm seeing defense and or Karam off 7.
I'm just kind of curious as to why he didn't try to run that a little farther.
I think it's because of the fact he had already planned on the potential safety on the 2.
Oh, that makes sense.
Because right now, if he calls the pocket and it doesn't go, he can leave this right behind the 4.
I think he's going
the way he's looking
going
at
to put it on the 9, maybe.
I mean, potentially. But the thing is,
Yeah, he's going to put it.
yeah,
on the 9.
he changed the angle so that there was no chance that it would go in on him. But at the same time, I don't think it really goes in after the fact either. If he was to get this, get this back with ball in hand.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, I think he's actually like.
Well, at this point, I think he's already called on 1. So chances are, if he doesn't make good contact here, which it looks like he did not,
No,
did not
and
open
it
that
didn't,
2 up.
but it did
So
leave the combo for
it-
getting it out of there.
It leaves a combo, but it also leaves an option for trying to 3 foul.
With the combo, I don't see the 3 foul.
Yeah.
Only because the fact it looks like he's got an angle, so he's probably gonna, put a touch,
So you could-
touch
he-
a bottom on this just
If
so that
if he were to put it over here.
yeah,
and-
but he's gonna make the 8, and then the 2's
Yeah.
gonna sit.
Yeah.
So then he can easily end up playing the 2 afterwards. I can see
I
the
know,
2's
but there's
damn near
just
on the
that
rail.
level of satisfaction.
That's only for us low players. The higher players, they have way more confidence in just being able to run out.
I mean,
And
yeah.
they kind of use the 3 foul as like a last resort
That's
if
not
the
true.
table's in its, a reasonable position
I
to do
have
it.
seen them go for 3 fouls off that break.
I mean, if the rack lays out right to be able to do it and you're in the position and it's the easier way, I mean, I guess why not? It's a part of the game.
Oh, giggity.
But like this right now, table lays out just fine for him to keep going around the table with no issue. This almost is starting to kind of look like the star drill, where you're just kind of slowly going back and forth up and down table. Center ball, maybe some top with this, come on top of the 6, be able to play the 5. 5 would, stun off the rail.
I think he's probably going to see if he... I don't know if he's going to run the 5 all the way or just pot it in the side and pull it back a little bit.
I mean, the angle that it looks like he's got right now, he should be able to just, send it up table with a decent stun shot and come off the rail for the 6. And he doesn't even have to come super far off of the rail, maybe like 6 inches. And he's got a good angle to be able to do that. Yeah. Bingo. And he actually got like the full foot and still has, the angle on the 6 to be able to naturally come back for the 7. I mean, the gap is massive because the 9 and the 10 are so far apart. Let's see where he ends up landing after this. Yeah, perfect. Might end up a little straight, but not exactly terrible because of where the 9's sitting.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, a little close to the rail for some people's taste, but for him, shouldn't be a problem. Most people know,
He had enough to cheat it.
Oh yeah, he did, which is not easily done on these pro cut pocket tables in the front. Trahan? Wait, Trahan? On like a product tab or like the late girls up front? Tell the manager. Score update that we got over here. Neil is up 2-1 on Reggie Jackson. We've got Ryan Stallnecker is 1 up on Nigel Francis. Kevin Bogus is 1 up on Fabio Rinaldi. We've got Justin Squires and Benji, almost Hill. Justin Squires is up 7-6. That's a race to 8 over there. That's the one other winner side match that I'm waiting on.
I was gonna say, man, they got that far that fast. That's one of the quickest matches of the day.
Jimmy Bird is currently up 2-1 against Adam Houston right now. Tom Saplicki and Michael Warner tied 1 apiece. And the break from Mr. Mike Davis. Rack 2. Looks like one's
Fine
tracking,
ball?
but it's going to miss.
Oh.
Is 8 going to kick it back in? No.
No, but it might be able to see the one there.
Yeah, pretty sure you can end up seeing that.
I can't believe he rattled that one. Did you see that?
it's a weird thing that occasionally happens when you come, rail first into the ball, and both of them are like super close to the rail, but they're not quite touching, and you're coming in super steep.
Yeah, but it looks like it paid off though, because I don't know if he's got a window past that.
He may have been pretty much just trying for the two-way shot.
Not at the power that he hit it at. He hit it very hard.
I mean, he did have to come back around. He might have been worried that he was going to come in contact with something on the way back.
Look at the leave on the 2. He got the position. He just did the ball rattled.
Yeah. And it does hit it. Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
That's the professional.
Now, don't get me wrong. Brett's getting down quick because of the fact he feels very confident in either the resafe, and or sending it all the way back down.
Oh,
I don't think he
hit it too soft.
Yeah,
he definitely hit it too soft.
Yeah, he left that. That goes all the way down.
You know what I
Now
say?
it is pretty tight though across the 8.
He hit it with his purse.
Yeah, he gonna play this with
he gonna be
straight top and call it a day. Oh yeah, with authority, goes right past everything perfect.
Mm-hmm. Did you say? What did you say? So,
what?
With
What?
authority.
I'm
gonna have way too much fun with
You
this.
must respect my authority.
Okay, Cthulhu.
Oh, trust me, Romy. I wish that I was at the level of some of the other streamers and whatnot. But the next goal is to actually, basically clear the debt that I currently have from, getting the equipment to upgrade, the presentation of the stream and all that jazz for you guys, and actually get a top-down view for you guys, so that shots like this we can actually really see whether or not the cue ball gets there to actually make this particular 4-ball, and or whether or not does it not pass.
All right, let's see. What do you think? What do you think with this one? You think he's got enough of it? It looks like he's going for it.
I think he does, only because it is off the rail. He could potentially have enough space to go rail first. I don't even think he had to.
No,
Didn't look like it. It looked like he was clean to go. It should be, pretty simple center ball shot off of the 5 here. Maybe a little bit of stun.
I think we discussed this last year with Mike and the shake that he has in his arm.
Yeah.
And
he even actually talks about it more now.
Yes. And the fact that he still plays so phenomenally with that.
Like, look, you can see it. And watch as he strokes. Solid. Every time. All of a sudden, it's like it goes away.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you can't even really see it in the front of his stick. But it's just, it's amazing to me. And
then some people are like, oh, is he just nervous? Like, no, he's not nervous. Not this guy. He's definitely not nervous.
Yeah, definitely a prior Moscone Cup, participant. And, nervous is not something he's ever, like, really got when he shows up at all. No, not a thing. Look at that. A power stroke. Didn't drop the elbow. Didn't drop the shoulder.
Right on it.
Solid.
Right on
and I'm just like, how do you consistently do this? And literally, he'll tell you over and over again, practice, practice, practice. And it's correct practice, not practicing the wrong thing.
Yes. Okay. No, don't do that.
No.
All right.
This
so,
is not a cursing day.
An unfortunate dry break by Brent.
I mean, depends on who you consider it unfortunate for.
Well, you can tell that it got to him a little bit with, the hand slap. Like, yeah.
Looks like Geoff Bryan is out of the tournament. Gets whitewashed by Raymart Lim 6-0. That was pretty quick. I think Raymart's got the fastest match of the tournament so far.
Yeah, that was pretty quick. Oh, what a nice shot.
Slice and dice.
Every time I watch those shots, dude, I think, the cue ball's just going to run because of how thin it is, and then it doesn't. But then when I shoot it, I barely touch it. I'd have been behind the 610.
So there's a few players that I know of that actually prefer English to a lot of their shots. That was lucky that actually dropped. I thought that was about to bobble on Mike there, but it's usually they refer to it as the check side that they add with a touch of bottom that just as the cue ball's getting there because they didn't put a full draw stroke on it. It's just already dying as it gets there, but the English isn't dying.
It's almost like a drag shot with sides.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think he's too happy. Mike.
Sometimes I can't tell if he's happy.
Well, yeah, right.
He's so just
six,
nonchalant and content with life.
Because if you look at this, the 6 is limited. It can go into 2 pockets.
Yeah.
I mean, 3 if he gets way out and has the 1 relic, but he's got to get right on that 5.
I think he will.
Because I think what he's looking at is maybe using the 7 as a cushion to stop it. 6 in the side.
Well, I mean, it seems like the cut is shallow enough. He might be able to play it with draw to kick the 10 out, which would potentially bump the 6 towards the middle of the table a little bit more, letting him at least play potentially the bank and or just the 6 down to the, across, from where it is now, almost kind of like where the cue ball's sitting now, playing the 6 to the side. Even though that wouldn't be ideal for the 7.
No, it wouldn't. That's why I say I think he might want to use the 7.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Or he may.
Does
he,
the 7,
look,
does
he
the
may,
6 go by the 7?
He may power load this and break it out. I don't know.
No,
610.
I think he wanted to, or he's just going to go 610. It's fairly lined up for him. It looks like. No, can't tell there. Yeah, I mean from there it looks pretty definitive.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am.
Yeah.
Yeah, Brent's not happy about it.
No, he is not.
He knows once you down.
Wait a minute. When was that?
He knows.
Second or third rack? Thought that was the
second
third.
rack. That was second rack.
No, was it? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so
But
they are
he,
scoring.
he knows his opponent to know that every
miss is going to
inch.
cost you.
Every inch is going to be a mile.
Like
to make
playing Mike Davis is like playing the Ghost, and the Ghost doesn't miss. And if they do, you better have locked them up in the defense that counted for that miss.
Yeah. It doesn't look like they're actively updating the score, but we should be at 2-0.
Oh, it looks like Christian's keeping up here. It's 3-2 against Nicholas Carson. Currently on one of the other tables, score update, we've got Kevin Bogus is up 3-0 against Fabio Rinaldi. Michael Warren is now up 2-1 against Tom Saplicki. You've got Mexican John Hernandez is up 2-0 against Lucas Courtney. And John Castro is currently up 4-0 against Quincy Tucker. And Ryan Stallnecker is up 2-1 against Nigel Francis.
Oh, so we may have a situation here. Look at this with Nicholas and Christian. Christian called the 10. The 1 hit the 10, and the 1 went in instead of the 10. So now he's giving the shot back.
Yep, because of the inconvenience of trying to get to the 2.
Yes, but we were discussing that earlier because there was a little bit of confusion on that of, you have to call your shot in 10 ball. And if you accidentally pot a ball, your opponent has the option to
Watch
give
this
the
drag.
shot.
Yep. High-speed drag on that one just to get it to slant off of the rail.
I mean, that was about all he could do in that situation. It's definitely not going to be easy out.
All right, now we actually getting a chance to see Brent at the table doing his thing. Let's see where he decides he wants to go with this 2.
I'm thinking in the bottom right.
I'm more or less whether or not did he want a stop shot or did he want to try and follow up with the cue ball a little bit. So
I got that. That was just
I'll just click a sign. Go to the left. Roll. Go back to the bracket and scroll up. Go down a little. Yeah, it's been oh yeah. All right, so it looks like Brent's not doing too bad on this one.
definitely not.
Getting his flow back. So a buddy of mine that I try to make sure he gets the recognition he deserves because he's a great tournament director, great individual, always fun to be around, and an upstanding player and gentleman himself, Mr. James Marvin. Tournament director and manager of the pool hall side of things, and I'm sure he's probably picked up some other accolades and whatnot of the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill in Lynchburg, Virginia.
Yes, sir.
Was originally the one who introduced me to digital pool as a platform for running tournaments, along with, did not expect that miss right there. Even had position 8. Yeah, Mr. James Marvin did me a favor by request and sent me over his flyers for his upcoming events. So he's got a Blue Saturday, $1,000 added with 48 players. And mind you, folks, he typically gets more than 48 players. It's a 9-ball tournament. It is Saturday, November 29th. So I'm going to assume, based on what I remember looking at the calendar, that's the weekend after Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Oh,
I think he was trying to go for the
that's
safe.
as a lot of people say, I'm pretty sure that was a very uncharacteristic miss from him.
I think he was trying to.
This event, typically for any of his events, sponsors Premier Billiards out of Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill. It's a $50 entry with $10 greens fee. So basically, bring $60, bring another 20, and get some good food while you're there. I highly recommend the fried mushrooms. They are large and in charge. Doors open at 9 for that event. So they're modified Napa rules. And when I say this, don't think that it's like a crazy modification. It is literally rules that make it to where there's less complication with things. Okay? So there's 3 separate tiers: APA 4s and below, race to 4, which includes your BCA players that have a FARGO 400 or less. 400 or less. Then there's your tier for your APA 5 and 6s, race to 5, Fargo 401 to 500, and then your division for your APA 7 pluses races are to 5, your Fargo's 501 to 625. Now, here's what I'm going to tell you. It's worth it. I travel 3.5 hours when I don't already have something scheduled for this event. For one, the staff is worth it. Mm-hmm. The tournament directing and the experience is worth it. Absolutely. The food is worth it. I pay $10 a night, unlimited water and power hookup at the Moose Lodge for my camper. Highly recommend. If you're not a part of the Moose, it's something great to also consider as well. Michael Davis calling the 7 down here in the bottom left corner. Each winner of those tiers goes into the final 4 for even more money. Mm-hmm. Then on top of it, whoever's got the biggest bracket, so basically the biggest showing for your tier, gets an extra wild card for that final 4. Oh, didn't expect. Oh, is it going to kick the cue ball again? No, it's going to go right by it. Is he going to get lucky here? Yeah. I think he slightly did.
I don't know. I think he's frozen.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Dead Nads. Yep. But
Possible 7.
that's his Blue Saturday 9-ball tournament, November 29th. If you've never played a Premier Billiards event out of the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill, please do yourself a favor and get out there.
Yes.
Because
absolutely.
fresh air is abundant, great food is abundant, good pool is abundant, plus the trip is just nice.
It is. I've been out there a couple times, and I got to say, one of the best organized
Yes.
events. And the other good part about it is, a lot of times you go out to these other places, you leave your home bar or your home pool hall and you go out and you notice there's like a lot of riffraff and a lot of, you don't
A lot of
have
hodgepodge
Yeah.
tournaments just thrown together.
And you don't have that up there, and you don't have a bunch of people there that are just all loud and obnoxious and, like more of a bar vibe than a pool hall vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It definitely lines up with the pool hall vibe, and
It does.
he's,
Remember your ID because they do card at a certain hour.
Yes,
I will
yes,
tell you
yes.
that. So, respect the security guards as well. They're literally asking because it's their job. It's state mandated, it's law mandated and regulated as per who they can have because of the fact there's still a bar there.
exactly.
So
And the other good
remember
thing,
that.
when touching back on how he runs his events, even though he doesn't have like say as many tables as we do here, because we have the most in the U.S.
Yeah.
And
He still manages.
He still makes
Yep.
these events like one day events in some certain aspects of it. So like he's very proficient, and even if you're just going to
Very nice finish by Mike there.
see what it's like and you want to learn about digital
You
pool,
see what he's doing
great.
right now?
What? Who?
Mike, he's so damn tall. He literally reached up and moved the bead on his own
Without a
above
stick.
the table.
Oh my goodness.
I'm jealous of people like that.
Yes.
But another event that he's got, same style format. $1,000 added with 48 players. Typically, he actually gets pretty dang close to a full 64 between the three tiers. So you're talking. Typically, like the low tier's got 32, the next tier's got 15 to 20. Sometimes the next one's got another 20 to 32. So he's had times where these do push sometimes to 2-day events because the participation is just there. And the reason, like I said, people are willing to travel for a good experience.
Yes.
And that's where I learned my tournament directing, and to be honest, even getting into streaming.
yes.
It's all where it started between James Marvin and Travis Rowe out of the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill.
And not to mention, I know you mentioned them earlier, Premier Billiards, the in-house
Yeah.
pro shop. They're
Oh, yeah,
very,
Rick.
very good. They're very
Oh,
good.
yeah.
Rick is awesome. So I bought a limited edition Predator from him, and he was one of the only ones in the country that still had it.
That man has so much
He-
stuff on back order.
He pulled it off the
Oh,
shelf
yeah.
without a deposit to hold it for me for 48 hours so I could get him everything transferred. So that way they could ship it to me. And the experience was above all. And he actually sent me the wrong shaft.
No,
And
it happens,
He
man.
turned around and sent me the right one. It was, hey, look, don't worry about it. We got you. I was like, but he was like, don't worry about it. Like that to me is, above and beyond
Oh, yeah.
professionalism, Other places, they don't do that kind of thing. They don't take care of the players like that. So, big shout out to them.
Oh, yeah. Like, if you're a player, an enthusiast, a competitor, whatever may have you, and you end up going to the Super Billiards Expo this year, I highly recommend go check out the Premier Billiards booth. James will be there. His security staff that usually helps him at the clubhouse will be there. Rick will be there. You want quality experience and a variety of stuff, check out their booth. I'll also be up there, so feel free to come on over, check out the Maury booth, Universal Cues, Turning Point Chalk, CPBA, gloves, cloth, and products. I'll be there as well.
So
So literally, you've got a large variety just between those two, and then you still have all the other booths as well. You know, I highly recommend some.
There'll be a lot
some
of
Jay Flowers stuff.
There's
I
definitely
had a
gonna be
great
a-
experience with him as well.
Gonna be a lot of new releases and new
Oh,
products and
yeah.
stuff like
Oh,
that.
yeah.
You know, probably some pretty good sales and discounts as well.
Ariel Carmelli's working on some stuff. Oh, absolutely beautiful shot.
Did he
there.
call it?
I believe he did.
No, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
I don't believe so.
How
It
did he
looks like
not?
stepped
With how
away.
like definitively like intentional that looked.
So, you know, I noticed this.
So he made the ball. Mike is deciding right now whether or not he wants to shoot this.
Yes. So
More than likely, he's at least probably going to try and play a safe if he doesn't want to put it in to get position back to the 6.
But from my take on this, I could be wrong, but it looks like after the first 2 racks, it kind of looks like Brent is, I don't want to say giving up, but he's not. The pace at which he's shooting has decreased, like in between. Like he's.
Well, I can tell you right now,
down and
that,
shoot,
that
down and
miss
shoot.
right there slightly just kind of put a gleam back in Brent's eye to focus and do what needs to be done. Because this is not a complicated shot right here to go. Like it's not easy, but it's not complicated as per
Right.
position to get back to the 6.
Right.
Not to mention, like I was saying before, that another tournament that he's got in December, which I'm slightly hoping that I can potentially make it to, December 27th after Christmas, is another $1,000 added 9-ball tournament up at the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill. Same format, you know, the 3 tiers, as I mentioned before, APA 4 and below, Fargo 400 or below, race to 4. APA 5 and 6, race to 5, Fargo 401 to 500, APA 7 plus, race to 5, Fargo 501 to 625. Just know he has access to APA searches and Fargo searches. Whichever one is higher is the one you'll end up playing as. Just know that. That way there's no surprises and there's a certain level of integrity that's kept for your placement.
Yes.
I've seen it too many times where players are like, why is this person ranked like this, but I'm ranked this? Well, because they've got this APA ranking and nothing else. Or you've got this Fargo that outmatches your APA ranking, or your APA ranking outmatches your Fargo regardless of your robustness. You know, stuff like that. And it's just, you know, as tournament directors, we've got to balance things back and forth multiple times to maintain integrity, you know, for the tournament so that people don't feel like they're constantly being cheated or we're favoriting someone. Like I had 3 separate individuals come in here and watch me scramble this bracket.
Yeah.
You know, I had Joe Russo, Jimmy Bird. Who was the other one?
Wasn't it Mike?
Yes, and Mike Davis come back here
And
to
these
know
were-
that I wasn't loading a bracket.
And these were random draws too.
Yeah, I literally
we
random
pulled-
scrambled it.
We pulled their names for the people to watch. Out
Oh,
of, basically
I'll tell
out of
you
a hat.
exactly how I figure out who I'm going to pick. I go to the player list on Digital Pool. There's a number next to everybody's name. And based on the number of players that I have, I take a giant dodecahedral die from my Magic the Gathering set, and I roll it, and I see what number pops up. Okay, number 6, who's the 6th player in the list? There's one. I roll it again. Oh, it's a 6? No, roll again. Oh, it's a 9. Okay, who's the 9th player in the list? That's literally how I do it. It's random as heck. Like, I'm not loading brackets. Digital Pool literally has all the payouts. I mean, if you do the math, there's added money, even beyond the added money, because the fact I wanted to be able to make sure that I could still reasonably pay out, you know, 7th and 8th place, even though that's beyond, you know, 25% of the field. I guaranteed 25% of the field, so I was like, why not? You know, this isn't my main income. This is fun for me.
Right.
You know, unfortunate scratch there in the side by Mike, but this 10-ball break is definitely unforgiving sometimes with, you know, so many balls coming around. Cue ball gets smacked around quite a bit sometimes.
So Brent needs some traction here. He needs to get on the board, or
He just needs to remember that he knows how to play. That's it. And just stop getting mad with himself.
yeah, you can't carry it over. You got to take each shot.
Which that shot, you know, is the first step. can't make the second shot without the first. So now
You just keep,
play your game and keep rolling.
just keep it going. You know?
He's more than capable of keeping up with anybody, which is why he's played in, pro level, events where there's, 15, 16, 17 plus pros in an event. And it's like, just play your game, bro. That's it. But again, shout out to James, Marvin, Rick, and especially the security staff out there for keeping people safe. Not so much from fights. I've actually never really seen a fight out there. It's more or less, if they feel like someone's inebriated, they will get them, an Uber. Like they'll help them with their phone to get them a ride home. Heck, I've even seen the police out there actually give people a ride home. But some of the bartenders I've even seen like give some of the late night customers a
Big
ride.
pocket. Big pocket.
Oh, very nice.
A little difficult now.
Yeah, a little bit.
Does that 5 have a line?
I don't think it does. Maybe if he aims at the jaw.
He's looking at the other way.
Yeah, he's looking to cut it the other way. But definitely, yeah. If you get the chance, check out the Clubhouse Sports Bar and Grill on Facebook. Check out, on Digital Pool, whether or not you see. Oh, is it? No, it's not going to drop for him. Check out their stuff, search for, Premier Billiards, see what events are going on with that, whether it's Q City or the Clubhouse Monthly, anything like that. But if you get the chance, you're looking for a tournament, even if you're just, crossing the state and you have the ability to play in one of James's tournaments, I highly recommend it. I wish personally that I could get out there more often because that was really how I started getting into the tournament scene as per pool, along with, like I said, the streaming and the tournament directing. Little close to the 7, but from where he's got to shoot the cue, I think he's going to be all right. Mm-hmm. Or the cue ball, I should say. If you're out there listening, James, I love you, bud. Thanks for everything you taught me. Definitely hope to see you again soon. Probably, before the expo. It seems like that's the only time we get to see each other anymore with how many events I got and how many he's got.
Right.
Heck, he's got enough events. He doesn't even get the chance to travel out for mine most of the time.
Yeah.
Even he said he would love to be able to come out to one of mine. And I'm like, yeah, I feel the same way. Can we stop clashing dates? And we just laugh about it on the phone together.
Excuse me.
Looking like a decent draw stroke coming from this one right here. Ooh, nice smooth draw stroke there.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's possibly looking to do the same thing here just to, guarantee avoiding the side pocket a bit. Oh, no, it looks like he just actually went with a little bit of top.
Little top outside?
Yeah,
Yep.
only like half a tip or so.
Mm-hmm. You got to let the rails work for you.
Yeah, sometimes also the camera angles just make it look a little weird for us. Like potentially more needs to either be done with the cue ball or the angles are not quite what they appear.
Oh,
Nice strong stroke there from Mike. Yeah, with this new technique that was passed on to me, I definitely don't mind the longer shots anymore at all. Even on a 9-foot table, it's like I'd rather just guarantee that I make the current ball I'm on, like Mike just did right there, rather than really trying to force position down the table. And he reaches up again without even getting on his tippy toes. Jeez. Some people are built for 9-foots, I guess.
yeah, no kidding.
So while Brent racks here, quick commercial break brought to you by our sponsor, Digital Pool. Go to digitalpool.com and check them on out. See what you can get into.
Digital Pool is the ultimate app for billiards enthusiasts, tournament directors, and league operators. Digital Pool enables world-class billiards events by using innovative technology to enhance and streamline the experience at every angle. Experience features like live scoring, text notifications, table assignments, real-time match updates, automatic reporting the FARGO rating, player stats and profiles, live streaming overlays, online player registration, and digital payment tracking. Enjoy all this and more by signing up for your free account at digitalpool.com.
And we're back, folks. Brent calls cross side on the 1 after the break here. Drop the 2 on the break. I've actually been a fan of confidence building when it comes to making this shot because it's definitely not easy.
It really seems to keep pulling that cue ball to the 10 ball. Did a lot in the last rack.
I mean, he got lucky with a safe here. Oh. What do you think on this one? Just before the 8 and try and bend it, or come on the backside short rail with a lot of inside?
I think short rail
Or
and hold
technically
it.
that would be
Because
outside.
the angle that we're looking at here, it looks like the 5's going to travel up to the corner where he just called the corner. That's the direction it's going, and you know, it's. Oof.
Wow. Off the 4? Nope. Almost gets the resave, just incidentally. Let's see. The 1 definitely passes the 9. Ooh. Somebody
didn't
turned
have-
on the air conditioning.
He didn't have a lot of room to get that ball to the English to grab either, so.
No, not at all. But somebody turned on the air conditioning.
No. That's unfortunate. It looks like he's getting a jump cue.
Time to Gorst. Ooh, almost fouled there.
Foul.
Still ended up fouling after the fact. Yeah, you can definitely tell by that sweep that he's really upset with himself.
Yeah.
I don't even know that I could get mad with myself playing Mike. Like I know I'm uphill.
Yeah.
Like on this one. You know, that's that time that I gotta, turn off the cylinder deactivation and kick it into 4-wheel drive and know that this is about to be a climb. Very nice. Should be a pretty basic run out for him here.
Like I said, it looked to me as though Brent kind of started checking out after the 3rd rack.
Which is unfortunate.
I mean, he does play very well.
He has a lot of talent.
Yeah, he doesn't like it. Well, I guess he does like it. I mean, when you're that tall, you kind of got to like it.
I mean, it's a 9-foot table, and his hand alone is halfway down it. We get it, bro. You're tall.
Wee.
Seems like this has been a very common cut all day.
Mm-hmm. Straightened it out.
Good speed, so there was no chance of the scratch.
Got enough angle
So-
to pull it back over for the 9.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you prefer playing the stun draw on this one to get over to the 9, or you prefer playing it with top
Nope.
and go 2 rails?
Nope. Just like that right there. Stun over. pull it back.
We may actually get this done in one day. Everybody's playing pretty quick. Hasn't been anything too weird.
Nope. It's been pretty good so far, and I think we've only needed a ref call once, maybe twice the entire time.
Everybody's been very, very gentlemanlike. A few people actually given the game ball to a few people. Not a requirement ever. Some people see it as a respect factor. Very, very nice closure. Nah, that's going nipple if anything. And he reaches up again. Oh, he actually went to a tiptoe this time.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't feel as bad.
Oh, and
I'm not even going to change the view right now because everyone needs to see this because this doesn't happen very often. Mike Davis racking.
It's because it's alternate break, bro.
I know.
But look,
that's the only time you ever see it. Unless it's rack your own winter break.
I mean,
a lot of the winter break ones that he used to play in, there was always a referee.
I mean, I go get my sticks. I bet I could make him rack at least once.
You better win the lag.
I bet I can make him rack at least once. At least once. It might take 100 racks, but I'm gonna get one. God damn it.
So, quick peek over here. Christian Younger's up 5-4 against Nicholas Carlson. Ooh,
oh, wow.
This might be the reason. Christian's been definitely dialing in a lot stronger in this match. I would definitely say he is a contender to be able to make the money. Nothing on the break by Mike Davis there. Cue ball's actually trapped between the 4 and the 2. Nice shot there by Christian. Now we'll go back. Oh, we got 2 for the price of 1, but traps himself behind the 9. All right, so contact made on the 1 barely. Yeah, so anybody in the local area that's checking this out, I got a cue stick on sale right now. It's really, really nice. If you check out my website, viperproshop.com, and you take a look at the Elega Stroke Series cues, it is the ESO2. Only $230. Yes. I don't know how long it's going to stay in my hand. I just pulled it out like 2 hours ago. What is I can't even be serious, man. I can't even be serious, man. What the heck?
I'm not gonna lie, that was funny. I tried to stop myself, I just couldn't.
We may be looking at a matchup between Benji and Raymar coming up here. All right.
So unfortunately, Brett seems to have even more so checked out. He's just hitting it, and it's.
Huh? He touched it.
But that's my thing. Like he's not. He's lost his motivation. The wind's been knocked out of his sails.
Well, he also knows that he can pop down in the loser's bracket and regain it. He's checked out for this match, but that doesn't mean he's checked out of the entire tournament.
True.
I have seen him fight quite a bit. From good old Romy, who also plays here at Q Masters. Win the lag, and you'll have a chance to break against Mike Davis. Good vibes. I'm like, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, he almost made that. I don't think he intended to.
Hey, look, I did the disclaimer here. I did say it might take me 100 racks, but I might get one.
Disappointed
Okay.
to see that kind of shot and etiquette from Brent.
He didn't even try.
No, he's definitely checked out of this particular set.
Yes.
Interesting jump shot going on over here over at table 2.
Nice.
Very good dart shot there. Not sure what he wants to do with the 2 ball though, because that whole side pocket is clustered.
You're going to send it in between the 8 and the 9 and put the cue ball below it. Use everything as a blocker. You want to take a side bet on it?
No, because
same difference.
You would have lost.
Same difference. It's the same thing. Oh my God.
No, because if you cross this way, you're blocked. You cross this way, and you good.
Why did the chicken cross the road?
Because it didn't want to get fried.
Because he got tired of hearing you boo.
All right. Let's see here. They're shooting the 4. Odd position for Mike to be on the 5 here, but it pretty much only goes from coming at it this way. Is he going to one pocket it across? I didn't see what he called. He's just going to play the defense and completely got past the 8 right there. Why?
Yeah, he's checked out.
Yeah. After the last 3 strokes, you already know he's done.
And that's unfortunate. Sad to see. I mean, at this point, if that's the level, and I'm not taking anything away from him, this is just strictly a perspective. If that's the approach you're going to have in it, you might as well just secede that final rack altogether. If you're not going to even attempt.
I mean, if he plays another defense on him and he misses, he ends up winning it anyway.
What, he'll be on 3?
He's on 2 right now. I don't even think he's going to get the chance to even see 3, so.
But, like I said before, we have our good days, we have our bad days.
Yeah.
You just got to shake it off and come back. Like you said, he's going to go into the lower bracket, but that doesn't mean he can't still fight his way back. Maybe a quick little break, clear his mind.
Yeah.
Come back at it.
Get some food.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that he's desperate. He's over this set and wants to move on to the next one. He knows that, especially against Mike Davis, this particular gap is extremely hard to overcome, even in an alternate break format, because Mike is shooting well.
Yes.
And everybody's actually shooting at a really good pace, so we might actually have the ability to pause for an actual dinner break.
A lot of the players started to order food. I want you did the second round.
Oh, interesting. I know a lot of players don't like to eat during a match, so.
Well, they tried to time it to where when they finished their match, their food would get to them, so that way they'd have a window.
All right. So we'll swap back over and we'll finish this table 2 coverage for now. Looks like a nice little tuck behind defense.
No, he just said he's on 2.
Yeah, Christian's currently on 2 by that little symbol there. But this isn't a super complicated 2 rail. The only thing is, it looks like potentially the 8's in the way.
I almost kind of favor the 1 rail here. It's a little bit of spin, straighten it out, or pull it back to the side rail where his cue's at now and to make contact.
I see Mr. Justin Squires back there on table 21. He's currently playing Mr. Jesse James. Jesse is currently up 3-1 against Justin Squires. So it looks like, yep, he's going for the 2.
And he did not make
No,
contact.
he did not. So that puts Nicholas up 6-5, which means he knocks him out. So Christian is now done and be probably rejoining us here in the booth.
Right.
And the great thing is he knows how to just lose with grace and be happy about it and move on.
Yes.
Because we still get to watch good pool.
Yes.
You know, he's also an avid streamer just like me.
If only we had some good commentary, though, you know.
I mean, we got jokes. That's about
For
it.
days. For days.
Alrighty, so we're going to take a slight intermission here and get the next matchup set for you guys. It looks like might be on the winner side. We're coming up on the money rounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
Taking side bets.
So almost a good thing that Christian's coming back because we got something special for you guys coming up.
We do?
Yes. Slight configuration change. Slight camera angle change.
Uh-oh.
And we going to get some goodies going. Oh, boy. Stick around, folks. All
All
right.
right.